Good morning. Yep, crazy market times. Crazy market time. Right. Let's see. What was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? Do. I need that. Yep, I need that. Oh, dang it. Okay. I keep forgetting my Wednesday morning meetings. I gotta stop doing that. All right, let's man, I never seen Trump tweet so many times in one day. He's really trying to pump this market. He was like, "Whoops." To get my mouth shut. Where are you? All right, let's man, I never seen Trump tweet so many times in one day. He's really trying to pump this market. He was like, "Whoops." Thank you. All right, I'm gonna talk for about 15 minutes. I'm gonna leave the stream on, hop into my weekly meeting, and then I'll be back. Man, I never seen Trump tweet so many times in one day. All right. He's really trying to pump this market. Wait for some more people to join. Like, whoops. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna talk for about 15 minutes. I'm gonna leave the stream on, hop into my weekly meeting, and then I'll be back. Tweet so many times in one day. All right. He's really trying to pump this market. Wait for some more people to join. Like, whoops. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna talk for about 15 minutes. I'm gonna leave the stream on, hop into my weekly meeting. Echo is back again. Oh my gosh. Tweet so many times in one day. All right. He's really trying to pump this market. Wait for some more people to join. Whoops. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna
On your calendar, market weekly meeting starts in 15 minutes.
Back again. Oh my gosh.
On your calendar, market weekly meeting starts in 15 minutes.
Okay, how about that?
From your calendar, market weekly meeting. Starts in 15 minutes.
What? I was messing with the damn settings as usual. Inception, that's funny. RJ, calm down. Calm down, RJ. Oh my gosh. What the freak did I do? Oop, you know what? Do I still have an echo? Am I good, people? Am I good? Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna get started since I got a little time before I gotta hop into my meeting. Uh-oh. Okay, now Nick's saying he doesn't think so. 50-50. Okay. All right, Nick, you've been outvoted. All right, so, well, yesterday was very scary for most, but for those that are here with me and have been here with me since the earlier in the week, I gave my expectation in terms of when we were going to top out in a wave B, and that was October 6th through October 8th. And it came early. No, actually, it didn't come early. I mean, I think, when did we plan this? Yeah, that was Monday. So on Monday, I drew this box and I gave my expectation. I think it was Monday. I can't keep my day straight. But at any rate, so next day, what happened? Boom, came right down. And I mentioned to everybody, look for that crash-like move down. That's your indication that it could be a possible wave 1. So now this is a slow correction, which is typically what you're going to see in a wave 2. Now I've got the 1 hour chart, so I'm going to go to the 5 minute. Here's what I'm looking at. I think we've got major resistance that we're heading into. Okay, so I basically measured this entire move. I started from the top, came to the bottom, so that's 100%. That's 0%. Okay, using the where's it at? This right here, fib retracement tool. Okay, so just basically you grab the top, go to the bottom, plot it, throw your 5 in the 618. We're now in resistance territory. Okay, that's your resistance. And then on my tick chart, okay, I've got, and this layout is courtesy of Joseph Chang's School of Trade. He had a pretty cool video last night about the futures. So here's what we got. We have a no trade zone here. Okay, basically you've got, if you notice, all this volume just stacked up. Okay, so this is going to act like what he calls as a magnet. So it's going to act like a magnet. Now, my sell zone is right here, so we're getting ready to hit it. So one of two things can happen in the morning. I've got a trend line here. I started my trend line here. Okay, I drew a trend line here at the low to this low, and actually I can. Let's do this instead. Let's get it on put it on a body. I was like, where is it at? Put it on the wick. And then this, go up here on the wick. All right, so there we go. So I've got a trend line, okay, here and here. And it looks like we are about ready. I mean, we're grinding back up, but I'm not bullish just yet. Because right now we're in the sell zone, which is resistance on the other chart here. So you notice resistance territory, sell zone. So I'm looking for two things in the morning. Bears show up once we get to this trend line, get above this, if we break through this no trade zone, we have a problem. That's basically the market's fully reversed. I'm not saying it's a problem. I mean, we're okay. But here's my expectation is we get to this top of this trend line right here. I'm gonna change colors. We get to the top of this trend line, which is shy of the no trade zone, but it's well within and above the sell zone. And if we start, making lower lows and lower highs and lower lows, and we break this small trend line that I've got drawn up here, then I know bears are about ready to make a move. And speaking of which, let's look at the MACD. Got a low here. Nay, no. Yeah, I mean, there's still divergence going down. I mean, and my 1 hour negative divergence remains. Okay, so yeah. So that's the expectation. So I think what will happen in the morning is we are going to open and pop up. Draw this out. So there's a good chance that when we open, we might get a little bit of sell-off, then we'll pop right back up, hit the 618 and come straight down. Okay, so watch that. So watch some sell-off, but we're staying in resistance territory. Then we pop right back up, get some nice buying, and then all of a sudden, boom, we just drop. And we are definitely starting to break my trend line. Okay, yeah. So we're starting to get outside this trend line. So we've got bulls trying to make an attempt. So currently we've got some stops sitting right here. Some bull stops. So as soon as this stops are hit, market goes up. So this is going to be key level. So I think what will end up happening is I think what will end up happening is we'll get underneath, we'll get a little higher, we'll drop, get underneath the 21 EMA. If we can't make a higher high, it's coming down. So that's my expectation, but this slow grind move up does not tell me bulls are present. Okay, that is a ending diagonal. And I think everyone has heard that from me in ATM, where it's a bear flag. Okay, just a bear flag. It's an ending diagonal. You've got grinding up on low volume. Okay, low volume. Then all of a sudden, boom, the sell begins. So look for a similar move here. Where's my tool? 755. So we've got low volume grinding up. Okay? I don't want to mark that because this is basically what's happening. Get off my chart. Low volume, and then boom. Low volume, and then hello. Big O buying. Watch these candles come in. These sell candles. Okay? So that's the expectation for the morning. Now, if we do get a sell-off, watch this trend line. I have a feeling, part of me thinks that we may drop and bounce. I don't like that, but something tells me we might, because I think got to readjust this support. And get rid of that. Okay. So if we break support, we're going down. If we bounce here, it wouldn't surprise me, but the next support would be right here, 32.88. And if we can break 32.88, and I know we're going to grab this, and I have a feeling that's the gap from 2 weeks ago. Yes. So look, we're not too far from the weekend gap. So I have a feeling we're going to make another move down, grab this weekend gap, and then this is 322, 321. Oh, damn, that's way down here. Okay. All right, so this 32.83 is a very, very important level. Here's why. If we don't bounce at 32.83, that means it invalidates my potential 1-2 setup to go higher. And that's the alternate count. Okay. If we break the 618 and we continue further, that means we are well on our way down to grab C. Okay. So this 32.83 on futures is a very, very key level. Very key level. A very important level. Yeah, where are we at? Where is that gap? Yeah, I mean, we've gapped up. So we're closed at 334.94. Currently sitting at 338. No, 338? No. Yeah, 338. Yeah, so like I said, on futures, we're in resistance. Same thing with SPY. Again, it's 1/10 of its value. It's pretty much the same thing. If we break the 618, we're going down to the next 618 level. If we break this 618 level, okay, we're going to fill this gap. All right, so we will fill the gap. The next key level is this. Is this weekend gap from 2 weekends ago. Okay. So if we fill this gap, that means it invalidates this 1-2 count, the alternative count. We're going right back down to where we are in a C wave, or we're in the start of a C wave to complete. So, and this will be the initial wave 1. And speaking of which, let's measure that. Let's see, that's... If I get down here... Oh, crap. Here, let me hop off real quick. I'll be right back. So that's the expectation. Is to... We'll get rejected off here when we open. we dip a little bit, come right back up to retest that 618, and then come right back down. Okay, hang tight. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. No, I was not getting coffee. Wednesday weekly meetings. All right. Do we have any questions? We have any questions? Oh. Super Alert Selena series announced for Netflix December 4th. Selena, is that like the Selena the singer? Oh man. Yeah, Selena. Selena. Oh, bro, I'm binge watching that. I am totally binge watching that. I mean, you're not Mexican, you don't like Selena. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Do not know what to say. All right. So if anyone joined just now, I'm sorry, I wasn't on. I was on mute. I was in the middle of a weekly meeting, but I'm going to recap the expectations. So right now, this, like I mentioned last time, in the week, I had this B-Wave box laid out and waiting for the B-Wave to really top out. And I warned everyone it's going to take a day or two. I think I mentioned that on my Twitter too, a day or two for this to fill out. And sure enough, boom, I mean, we got it. And it went down. So and I remember mentioning that the strong move down, the crash-like move down, that's going to be your initial wave one, and then we grind up. Because remember, corrective moves, they take form of an ABC fashion, and they're much slower. So your pullbacks are your corrective moves, and we're grinding up. So we're not going to continue grinding up to all-time highs or even to retest that B. An ending diagonal is forming right now, and that's what this is on the futures. This is an ending diagonal. Okay, it's grinding up on low volume until finally, like Anthony pointed out in the day trade room, okay, rising wedge. What's going to happen is boom. Okay, we go down. It's just going to come right back out. What goes up must come down. Okay. So what I drew here was a 1-2 setup. So this would be my 1, this would be my 2, my 3 here, I get a 4, and then I top out at a 5 down here. Sub-micro. What am I looking for? I gotta get the hang of these different selections. Okay, let's grab. I'll throw on the 618. So if we don't get rejected at the 618 and we top out, I'll readjust the fib. So there's your 1. Too big. Too big for me. Too big for my liking. Minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Next target, 3. Okay, I'm gonna keep the 4 and the 5 out here. Actually, I wonder if I do this. Nah, see, I wish TradingView will let you just highlight specific zones. Doesn't. It's annoying. Yeah, FOMC meeting. I don't think it's gonna have a lot of bearing on the markets. Like I said, we're in a new month, we're in a new quarter. It's week 2 of the month, and which, I mean, there's not a lot of news. That's really going to drive this market, other than Trump tweeting, which he needs to stop doing. Actually, no. I mean, now that we've scaled into puts, yeah, I'm tweet all you want, tweet all you want. Then we'll continue to drop. But so be careful. If you look at, so I mean, if you look at Apple, I have an A, B, C, D, E structure. So we'll come up, we'll grab the D, we'll come down. So if this comes, if we go right back down, it's gonna force the entire market. This is futures, but if the entire market comes right back down, it's just gonna send Apple back down to an E wave, and which I will be scaling in again, but small size. So I've been scaling into Apple since last week, and I've been buying 1 contract at a time. I'm not going to go all in. I mean, somebody reached out to one of our experienced traders last night, and I can't fathom the losses he took yesterday, because greed got control and he sized up inappropriately, and it clearly didn't have his 10% stop loss in. And I just cannot, I'm not going to disclose how much he lost, but it made my stomach turn just to think that prior to this drop, I mean, he would have been sitting pretty. But because he held and greed kind of took over, and this one swing down practically destroyed the account. So I mean, it's not completely destroyed. We're now in recovery mode. I hope he sells here, because this entire retracement is probably, I don't know, call it a 25-50% recovery on his account. So I hope he's going to sell and play the volatility. And what I mean by that is, when we open up on the SPY, okay, we should open up, come down a little bit, and then come right back up to retest this candle, or even get up to the 618 before heading right back down. Okay, major volatility in the first 30 minutes. Okay, 30-45 minutes, major volatility. So for those of you that are red and you see a big old spike in green candle, you know when to sell. I'm not suggesting anything. I'm just providing guidance. And what I do is, if when I enter or exit a position, I don't recommend this because I've done it for so long and a lot of us do it, but we leverage the volatility in the morning. I mean, once you've got your plan, once you've got your, in my case, your wave count set up, you know when to exit, you know when to enter. And so that's why I preach study. Because it's only going to help you in the long run. So yeah, that's the expectation on the SPY. We'll start to sell, and then we'll come right back up, and we'll trap some more bulls, and boom, we go down. Where's the tick chart at? Where are we at in the tick chart? Okay, so remember how I said before I got into my meeting, watch it trade sideways, and the bull, if we get a lower low, okay, then we know we're getting close to dropping. So you've got a higher, oh shit, We got the bulls tried once. And the bulls tried again. Okay, so they're trying, but they're failing. Okay. Here they are making another attempt. So, and their stop losses are hitting. There's tons of stops right here. All in this area. Okay. So we're gonna sit here for a little bit. And then as soon as we can get a little further up, it won't be a higher high. But as soon as the bears can get a little higher up, it's going to come down hard. And the reason it's going to come down hard is because, and the other thing is, you've got stops up here too. You got bear stops sitting up there, and you've got bull stops sitting right here. So once we get back up here, we shouldn't make a higher high. But once we get up here, stops are going to trigger. And if all these stops get bought out, bye-bye SPY. So we are making lower lows and lower highs. So today's going to be interesting. It's going to be very dangerous. So be careful. All right, what else we got? Let's see what we're doing. What time is it? 8:28. Market about to open. Okay, I'm gonna go silent for a little bit because I gotta get ready. I got a minute and 20 seconds. So I'll be right back. Alright, guys, I'm back. It's quite the battle. Quite the battle. Oh shit, I don't want that. Dang it. Oh yeah, I guess I can do this. Da, 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 da. How many green candles before selling? I don't know. Come on, man. That sounds like a Cam the Man type question or strategy. I don't do Cam the Man strategies. AMD's a beast. AMD is an absolute beast. Okay, let me see. Let's see what the group is doing. What the hell? What's up, y'all? What? Heef. So you're saying calls on Fastly. Oh. Oh. That's so annoying. I didn't even get into Netflix. I missed it, but I charted it out. All right, guys. My stream. Look at Netflix. I charted it. I didn't get in it, but A B C D E. Boom, boom, boom. What the fuck? Oh man. I missed the move. I missed the move. Yeah. This is the last time I'm gonna look at Neo. My thoughts on Neo is bye bye. Bye bye Neo. Okay, go ahead, my bad. Yeah, so we're on futures and SPY. We're between 618 and 764. If bulls, or I'm sorry, if bears can't fall through here and take it right back down for a wave two, it's gonna be crazy. Let me change. Alright, I gotta mess with my mic settings. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Okay. Zero DT. Yeah, you did. Okay. Zero DT. Yeah, same here. Okay. Yeah, same here. same here. Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna have a lot of bearing on the market, so. Yeah, same here. Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna have a lot of bearing on the market, so. Oh shit. Yep. Yeah, we did. Oh, oh. Uh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that might have been that entry. Jesus. All right, can you guys hear me? You guys hear me? Okay, so speaker's fine. Or audio or mic, I mean. Let's try this. My chart on faster again once it holds, but I'm gonna do that tonight when the market closes.
We talked about it yesterday too when you were charting, like after hours.
Oh
Like,
yeah, we can talk about that shit.
yeah, we're mentioning what were our main watches, and we all said it had to do with uh, s- software companies, defense companies. We talked about Lockheed, about
Yeah, LNT. I
yeah,
forget.
but
Yeah, LNT. That like if it
we
wants
talked
to,
about it
this shit can
yesterday too
move.
when you were charting, like after but I would hours. just wait for now on
Yeah,
that.
we can talk about that shit.
Yeah,
I'm just
we
waiting
were
for it to sit up
mentioning what
right.
were our main
Can
watches.
you
Yeah,
tell me?
volume is super low.
All right, finally. Shit, that's
Uh,
irritating.
software
I'm pissed. I missed my entry at
defense companies.
282.
We talked about Lockheed, but this is my first support SPY 338.40. Then the next one's 337.57, and then 335.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah,
I was waiting for this setup, right?
volume is super low.
All right, finally.
One thing I hate about Tastyworks, instead of showing your overall gains each day, it shows you your daily losses, and that's it.
Bro, I'll be.
So
This is
I'm
my
up
first
on my
support
contract,
SPY
but Tastyworks makes me feel
338.40.
like
Then
I'm
the next
freaking
one's
bleeding out.
337.57, and then 335.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yep. I think I just got my buy signal or sell signal on the 15-minute. We'll see if this can confirm here in a minute. And this is on SPY. About Tastyworks, instead of showing your overall gains each day, it shows you your
I
daily
did
losses,
mention
and that's it.
futures. We were looking at a rising wedge.
So I'm up on my contract, but Tastyworks makes me
Bro,
feel like I'm
I'm gonna be
freaking
salty over
bleeding
this
out.
trade for the rest of my life.
And then 335.
All right, can you guys hear me?
I think I just got honestly.
What are you gonna play on the spy? Uh,
All right,
take 339 puts. It's breaking through now. Come on, let's see what we get here.
No, I didn't hop on puts yet.
I'm looking at it right. I'm literally a tap away from pressing send right now.
The only reason why I use VWAP mostly as my confirmation sometimes when we're that close. That or some death call. Yeah, I'm watching SPY. I'm looking at each candle. Each candle. I mean, the volume is there. Each candle is holding about 500K shares being traded.
Tap away from pressing send right now.
The only reason why it's not so bad. You see Lucky making a move.
Yeah. So CRM is gonna break fill. Had his wick to this upside and it's about to push up and break 257.
Phil's not here.
Damn it, Phil.
The volume is there. Each candle is
Yeah, so
holding
we
about
still have room to
500K
go on the
shares being
Dow.
traded.
But once your Dow hits 28,250 or 28,300, that's when it should reject. But I still don't
You
trust the
see
market.
Lucky making a
I
move.
think futures at SPY once that
CRM
340
is gonna
level.
break fill. Had his wick to this upside and it's about to push up and break
Bro, I
257.
can't believe I missed Fastly. I can't believe I didn't keep playing Beyond Meat. I had 175 calls Monday and I sold them.
Andy looks to be bull flagging.
But once your Dow hits 28,250 or 28,300, that's when it should reject.
5 minutes.
But I still don't trust the market.
Bro, futures at SPY once that 340 level. Bro, I forgot I had SPY puts on my other account, my swing account. Bro, I can't believe I missed. Oh, I should have sold those.
To be bull flagging.
But once your Dow hits 28,250 or 28,300, that's when it should reject.
5 minutes.
But I still don't trust the market.
Bro, futures at SPY once that 340 level. Bro, I forgot I had SPY puts on my other account, my swing account. Bro, I can't believe I missed. Oh, I should have sold those.
To be bull flagging.
But once your Dow hits 28,250 or 28,300, that's when it should reject.
5 minutes.
But I still don't trust the market.
Bro, futures at SPY once that 340 level. Bro, I forgot I had SPY puts on my other account, my swing account. Bro, I can't believe I missed. Oh, I should have sold those.
To be bull flagging.
But once your Dow hits 28,250 or 28,300, that's when it should reject.
5 minutes.
But I still don't trust the market.
Bro, futures at SPY once that 340 level. Bro, I forgot I had SPY puts on my other account, my swing account. Bro, I can't believe I missed. Oh, I should have sold those.
To be bull flagging.
But once your Dow hits 28,250 or 28,300, that's when it should reject.
5 minutes.
But I still don't trust the market.
Bro, futures at SPY once that 340 level. Bro, I forgot.
I'm about to join you on that because that doesn't sound bad. So I'm gonna get.
Just don't be surprised if we try to pop to 340.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So check out the SPY right now.
That's what I'm waiting for SPY to break about 340.
I don't think it's gonna hold this 339 level, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Little you know, I've seen this before when it looks like it's about to drop. It just you see whole ticks everywhere. You see green candles
that doesn't sound
coming out of
bad.
nowhere.
So
just don't be surprised if we
push
try to
up
pop to
one
340.
time and then drop.
Oh yeah.
So check out the SPY right now.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Because we got 4 minutes on
SPY
this
to break about
15-minute
340.
candle. So
Look
I'm
at
I don't
FedEx
think it's gonna hold this 339
I'm gonna see how this candle closes.
Yeah, I don't know. Little you
Then
know,
the candle is next candle.
I've seen this before when it looks
So,
like it's
or
about to
no,
drop.
I'm gonna just go in.
You see whole thick green candles
That doesn't sound
coming out of
bad.
nowhere.
So
just don't be surprised if we
push
try to
up
pop to
one
340.
time and then I don't trust today.
Oh yeah.
Check out the SPY right
I
now.
don't trust today at all.
Because we got 4 minutes on this 15-minute candle. So
Look at
I'm gonna
FedEx
go
push.
in.
This 339
I'm gonna see how this candle closes.
Yeah, I don't know. Little you
Then
know,
the candle is next candle.
I've seen this before when it looks
So,
like it's
or
about to
no,
drop.
I'm gonna just go in.
You see whole thick green candles
That doesn't sound
coming out of
Yeah, I'm
nowhere.
up $20 on that sell. Ooh, that's nice.
Push up one
Oh, not bad. I don't trust today.
Oh yeah.
I don't trust today at all.
I thought you sold. I want to sell Apple. I want to sell my Apple, but I don't. I thought you did. I'm just waiting for this candle to drop so I can buy more. So I can buy at a cheaper price. Next candle.
Peppers, you there?
Or no, I'm gonna just go in.
Green candles.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm up $20 on that sell. That's trash. Ooh, that's no, nice. Why do I keep playing Nvidia? I don't trust today. It's.
I don't trust today at all.
I thought you sold. I want to sell Apple. I want to sell my Apple, but I don't. I thought you did.
So did you get in? Which one? I want to try and track that. Which one was it that you bought? 341 put? Oh, 341 call. God, that's crazy. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna. But you have to really sell. Like you have to play the volatility.
Up 30 seconds. I'm up in 30 seconds, 25%. Of course, I'm gonna sell because when it starts coming down after those big buyers, then I'm looking at probably like a 5%, like immediately 2 or 3 minutes later.
Yeah.
So that's your scalp based on how much percentage you're getting in what amount of time.
Yeah, the SPY's pushing up to a 340. It's gonna push.
Yeah.
I think about these 339 puts.
FedEx people, I said FedEx, you're good to go. If you want to hold throughout the whole week, my price was 265 for the week. We are already past that. Like I said, we can see all time highs on that easily. If you're looking to swing that for the all time high breakout, I will say look possibly for November expiration. That's your safe bet because drops like yesterday, yes, you can see like a dramatic drop in change on your premium, but then the recovery for FedEx is gonna be there. If you've looked at the past month, it's been going nothing but up. And actually, the trend line is still holding on that.
Come on, SPY, drop.
Netflix can break 527 and hold to save its life.
No.
Trump just tweeted. God damn it, Trump, he didn't say anything.
Like, can this one just confirm so you can buy and just not worry about it? Because it's that close.
When in doubt, nap it out.
Yeah,
So,
that's
Okay,
funny.
who was it? There is someone. I forgot who's in the. Someone is from Hawaii. I forgot who.
From Hawaii?
I think so. That we have in the experience trader. I think it's like GBA, the one with that has a Kyle. I think Kyle Lawrence on his profile pic.
Okay.
I think and he plays his trades in the morning and then like in the afternoon he wakes up and is like, holy shit, I just made this much or I just lost this much. It's funny because he just naps it out. I was like, bro, how do you even do that?
Unless you get an insanely low buy in the first 5 minutes of the morning, the volatility is so scary.
Wait, is Danny gonna start using the 15-minute time frame now?
Who? Dan? Who?
That's what I heard. Let me see.
I mean,
chat.
I mean, he should.
Yeah, I don't know why he uses that 5-minute time frame. The 5-minute.
I mean, yeah, the 5 minute. Well, that is true. Danny doesn't really scalp, so he shouldn't be using the 5 minute. He should be using the 5 minute for the entry, but the 15-minute for the exit.
I agree.
Man, AMD just. It's not taking a dump, but damn.
Freaking Ace, freaking less kidney stones. I don't want to hear Ace.
I'm glad I sold my AMD this morning.
Literally has the trajectory of a rocket ship.
Where did you say VIX was at?
Ooh. Let me check the VIX.
Oh shit! I think it's right on my trend line. It's right on my trend line.
Yeah.
For support.
For support? Oh,
yes, for the spare flag support here. I'll send it to you.
I will still wait.
Oh shit, the VIX could pop.
Good catch on that. I forgot about VIX.
Oh damn, we're about to. Oh yeah, remember when we double bottomed?
Yeah, I remember.
That's I think I called that yesterday morning. I totally forgot about it.
Damn, I forgot we can't tag each other as experienced traders in the fucking day trades channel.
We can't.
Yeah,
we can.
You can't. Not in the day trades.
Yeah, we can. I did it this morning to Dougie.
Yeah.
And Tom just tagged you.
Danny always tag us on that. On like what are experienced traders looking at for power hour?
We can't use it, I don't think.
Yeah, we can. No, let me see.
Oh, you mean you mean like
on the day trades channel.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we can't do the experienced traders tag.
Man, that made me feel like I was stupid. It's like you can't fucking do that.
Oh, nice. People took that FedEx call that I mentioned 2 or 3 days ago. Oh wow, VXX put sweep.
VXX put sweep.
Put.
294 contracts, 41 puts open for $21, 670K premium.
Something about that just doesn't make any fucking sense.
It doesn't.
No way you're up 50K plus. Someone on your live then said he's up 50K plus.
It's probably K. Who said that?
It says fucker.
Who's up 50K plus?
Now look in your live.
Yeah, I'm trying to find him.
This guy's fucker. Fucker.
FAC. FAC? Oh shit, it is fucker. This man.
Where's your? I can't even find your stream, Thanos. Dougie.
You can't.
So used to saying Thanos.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I subscribed to my personal
coming
account.
Back up.
All right, let me go find you.
Bro, I think this is one of those situations where they're dragging the drop out like they always fucking do.
How much was Jimbo up from yesterday? Jimbo freaking banked off those SPY puts. I don't know how he got that shit.
Did he take him though?
Yes. Jimbo
made
like 5% on those SPY puts yesterday.
Jimbo? Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
I think Joey took those two. Yesterday I was deleting in the profit and losses those memes that people were posting, and accidentally I deleted those. So Joey, if you're in the live, I'm sorry, dude, it wasn't on purpose.
So do you have someone that's up 50K for real?
I don't know. Someone said that. So
no, he said he's mine. It's not 50K.
He
I don't think Netflix.
Packer says yes. I took your call, bro. Now I'm up 50K. Plus.
Yeah, I see that too. Will he play?
Yeah, I wanna see that.
Man, if he's up 50K, man, he better not get greedy. I want him ending up like that other guy.
I was
Netflix. 5,000 a day.
Up 5K on Netflix. Whoa.
Bro, 5K Netflix. Bro, you're pretty much done.
Man, like, if you took Netflix because on my chart, man, you better tip me.
Bro, you paid 5K off of Netflix. I mean, just like if you paid 5K a day, like, bro, all you need is like legit that trade and just like take a nap.
Walk away after that.
Yeah, like 5K, like you're freaking set, like you're good.
Why is? Look at QQQs.
I think we're going down based on QQQs. There's a gap to fill. He rejected the 278 supply.
Let me get more. Oh, I don't like this SPY candle right here. I'm gonna get more SPY level. I'm gonna add one more. 339. One more.
One more what? Put?
Yeah, put.
I'm holding 3 already for 0 days.
We are in no trade zone, homie. We are in no trade zone.
We're in a sell zone.
You do not trade.
And that's what I like.
Watch this thing pop above past 3,400.
Thanks, pushing.
Man. Looking at this channel, I don't know if you're gonna get that pop.
Dude, I'm upset.
I hope not.
FedEx early. I could be up almost 100% on my calls.
Yep. See, yep. Everyone making money on our streams.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't checked my stream yet. I hope so.
God, FedEx.
Some calls I wish I held this week already, and it's Wednesday. I had I had 520 Netflix calls that I should have held a little bit longer, and then those 175 Beyond Meat calls.
And Fastly.
Fastly was just on my watch list.
I had that shit. Ooh, Zoom. Wait, I think Zoom made the right shoulder on the 15-minute.
Bro, you made 40K on Jimbo's course?
Who said that?
Bro, over on my
Bro, no, he's trolling.
40K because of Jimbo's course?
Hell no. He's trolling. Hell no. Jimbo comes out of a course.
There's a lot of shit I can believe nowadays, but that shit, I see that inverse head and shoulders you're talking about, Dougie.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to fucking move.
That's only like a 10-point move though, so that means it's going to target the 495 resistance. If it can break that and confirm over 500, see you later.
Oh man, AMD's gonna come down.
Bro, if Zoom waits till Friday to take off, I'll be the happiest motherfucker on the planet.
Oh, I forgot about Zoom. Where it's sitting?
It's sitting right off those levels. Guess what it tested? The 61.8% retrace.
Zoom want to go boom boom.
Yeah, Zoom was right at support. I scalped this morning. I got off at 486 because that's my resistance I have for Zoom is at 487.37.
Puts. That's what I was gonna get. I was gonna puts on P Trash. That was exactly what I was gonna get.
Oh yeah, that was the play yesterday. P Trash.
Yeah, hold on. I'm glad you said something because I'm about to get a put on piece on. This shit should not be up this high.
Oh no, I'm about to check.
I don't know, but with Trump and COVID, it may
breakout area.
Bruh, piece on.
Oh no! Oh no! You don't short. You do not short this yet.
Yep. I made money yesterday. I can go get some Starbucks.
Bro, you will fucking lose. Short it. Actually, you know what? Go ahead. Short.
Somebody tip me $2 for coffee. I appreciate
it's
that.
It's going to 126. I'm telling you that right now.
What's going to one? What is? What?
Piton.
Piton, what? Where? Hi. Piton. P-Trash, where you at?
All right, I really want to see.
Is it on a resistance? Is that resistance?
That's the next fib resistance.
What?
On the daily scale.
120?
126.
I haven't charted it out.
That's measuring out wave 5. Bro, I still remember when I was talking about longing Piton. 30. You
sure this is not wave 3?
Hold on. I might need to adjust this count because this is an old ass count. This looks kind of off. Hold on.
This technical on the day looks like a wave 3.
Look at FedEx. FedEx is just still pushing almost 270. Bro. If you guys are still holding FedEx, good fucking job.
Why you gonna rub it in?
Me? I don't know. It's just because I sold. So that's the issue with me. I cannot do swings because I'm so used to taking like anything below like 50% when I'm like for example, on a swing, you're not expected to be 50% up just overnight. If you're looking at like 3 or 4 weeks out, you're looking at like maybe like a 20 to 30% return. But like I sold, and now if I held, I could be up 100% on my return in 2 days because we bought it on Monday.
So looking at the daily, Peppers.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I can't.
This might be wave 3 of wave 5. And that's why, because wave 5 tends to look pretty fucking parabolic, I've noticed as well. Like wave 3, yes, it goes straight up, but wave 5, it's just green candle after green candle after green candle at the end.
I'm like looking for a 5 and 618 retracement on this entire move up, and I can't find it.
Hold on.
There's that one. Oh, here we go. I think I got it. That's not it. Damn.
I did mention
Piton has not had any like deep retracement yet, other than in September.
I like my Christian. You would have a Piton bike. You would have one. those trash bikes.
You sound like Tommy. That's all I'm gonna say.
Tommy.
Oh, what you gotta say about Chegg, Edgar?
Bro, I swear if Apple drops now, I'm gonna be pissed because I thought I caught that bottom.
Oh, UPS, I'm almost up 50% on UPS. Look at this. This is what I took on UPS.
You know, that might be a sleeper stock.
UPS, yeah. And it's way cheaper.
I'm sorry. I was talking about Edgar mentioned Chegg, and their earnings are November 10th.
November? Wow, that's far.
I'm probably going to play those earnings.
Yo, UPS is moving.
I know. Look at. I just share how much I'm up. I didn't buy that many, but look, I'm almost up 50% on that.
But why is it moving so much?
It's FedEx.
Because of FedEx.
Dude, well, trust me, it's the hype. Whatever happens to Nvidia, you see AMD run, don't you?
Yeah.
Similarly here.
Hey, Dougie, is CVNA hitting resistance? Or is it bull flagging?
No.
Y'all have talked about shorting that stock since NOM.
Oh. Hey, we did short this shit. We did. We're gonna short this shit again. Whatever it wants to do, we're gonna catch it. Because this stock moves.
I'm looking at the 1 hour technical, and it looks like this could be a wave 5 shaping up.
ECSY is pretty much at the all-time highs. So if it can't break above 140, that could be a good short. But we just gotta see.
I got some negative diversions on CVNA now since the 21st of September.
Damn.
I think I'm gonna scale in inputs on that.
I really want to get more CRM.
Anger management.
I just got into the documents since we're doing.
Doug, are you okay?
Wait,
I think that's
my little brother.
Yeah,
He's learning. Ian's remote learning. That's so funny.
Let's go UPS push. I'm so mad. I wish I bought more, but on UPS I'm
all right. Here we
up
go.
right now.
Let me pull out my chick chart. My tick
I'm
chart.
up 54%.
This fucking tick chart.
I'm telling you, man, we're gonna push up over 3,400 just so we can short it.
All right. Well, if that's the case, I might take my little $84 loss and re-enter later.
Wait, on what?
Spy puts.
Did you get today or tomorrow? Or
it was
next week. Today, yeah. It's.
I have next week 339 though. Regardless, like I kept one runner in case Spy really wants to.
Well, here's the other thing. Remember, China's still pretty much they're off because of the holiday.
So
they don't get back to work until Thursday night.
I thought.
Or was it? Is it tonight? Hey, anybody know that what time China opens up? Is it or the holiday is done? Is it tonight or is it tomorrow night?
Today.
I thought someone said Thursday night. All right, so once we hit my purple trend line, Trump should come out with another tweet. Send this damn thing down.
Is Netflix ready to go yet? Oh,
actually, CRM is pushing. Let's go, Phil.
Oh, here goes Netflix. It's gonna try.
He needs to hold on here. It's been trying. Ain't doing much.
I don't even know what to play. Really?
Dude, I'm stuck. I'm not gonna lie, I'm stuck too. Roku just hit my target. Fastly's beyond my target. Beyond Meat's at my target. Square hit my target yesterday. Boeing hit my target yesterday. Zoom's hasn't hit my big time target, and Netflix is the only thing that hasn't hit my big time target.
Yeah, Doug, you're right. It's tonight, so they come back Thursday, which means it's tonight for us.
I'm telling you, we're just gonna keep on pushing higher.
We call this, folks, ending diagonals.
Wait, but like, isn't that the wait? Are you talking about ending diagonal for which one?
This is a wave 2 pullback, and we're just chilling in resistance.
Like we could drop any fucking second, in my opinion,
and it's gonna be hard.
I hope we drop super hard. I hope Trump comes out and says, "Fuck the stock market."
Oh my gosh, we'd be straight back to fucking 80.
We'd be back to less than 100.
Bro, if that happens,
but he's so rude.
Yeah, all right, Netflix is making a move right now. It's about to. It's trying to bust through.
Let me see what QQQ is doing. I guess that VIX put might be something. Oh shit! There goes Netflix.
Yeah, Netflix just broke through. Now I just need to stay above.
Yeah, my target for Netflix is 546 to 554.
If the market wants to go dummy, I'll go dummy with it.
All right,
we are resistance on them down. Just be aware.
Netflix just needs to confirm over 530 now. It broke through the 527 level. 530 needs to confirm, and it can really take off here. I took a 530 weekly. We'll see if this pays.
CRM is about to pay.
For think before you speak, doesn't think before you act go with that as well? Don't do something physical.
All right, let's see where we're at.
Here we go. I think Netflix about to face rip here.
Yeah, it's gonna face rip. Absolutely. I'm taking this resistance off.
Yes.
My fill on my weeklies were 690, so we'll see if volatility wants to destroy that.
Yeah, man. If y'all took my chart, man, y'all better pay up.
Hey, bro.
I'm talking about my group.
If that's the case, I was gonna say if you long Netflix back at 460, 470, any of those spots, Dougie and I were on that shit like white on rice.
Hey Dougie.
Huh?
Raul said that your likes on your videos are weak.
Let's go. Netflix in the money now. Let's run it.
I don't care about my likes.
Netflix.
What you got? I mean,
holy moly.
Tell me why there's 380 people watching and only 16 likes. Y'all better smash those likes on Thanos' thing. That's not even 20%.
590, Victor. To be honest, that is so far out. That might, I don't know, man. I mean, that's possible just because I am targeting 600 plus, but like 590 could very easily get IB crushed if you played it through earnings. Oh, Netflix is about to go fucking dummy.
Yep. And I'm not. Oh my gosh, man.
You didn't hop in?
I don't know how the hell I didn't get into Netflix last night. That pisses me off. Just like AMD pissed me off, but I caught AMD last night.
Double bottom off that flat spot, man. I thought Netflix was going to come down to the 61.
Jesus, dude. Felix is up. That play I share is up 100% already. Above 500, it is almost at 1100.
Apple's about to push now. Come on, Apple. I have like 5 contracts on you.
Let's see.
Damn. Danny scaled out of all of his position. Netflix has a gap to fill, bro. He scaled out of 90% of his Netflix position. It has a massive gap it's about to fill.
Danny didn't see my chart then. because I had a clear wave 5 target.
Minimum can go to 540 right now today alone. But I mean, in all honesty, I'm looking at 550.
Yeah,
for who?
For Netflix.
Oh yeah, nope, that's my wave 5 zone.
Bro, we talked, Dougie. You remember when I was telling you it's possible move it could make this week?
Yeah, it's 550.
Yeah, it was measured out. Like I had my measured move, and then I was running Cliff Spot, and its measured move was to 550 for the week.
Yeah. So.
I eat brown rice. Sorry.
You know what that means, though? Zoom's next. Its time's coming this week.
Yeah, because Zoom's been real quiet. NASDAQ broke above resistance too. Just better not make this double top. It's easier to fall than it is to rise up or to go up. That's what I noticed. ETS, why? Watching you like a hawk too.
Bro, every time you say ETSY, I forget it's Etsy. I'm like, what the hell is that?
Sometimes I enjoy just reading the comments.
So Ace scaled out a lot. What did Ace scale out?
Bro, he's still holding a position. I think it might have been a earlier expiration he scaled out of.
He might have scaled out just a few. He'd probably still in, but probably trying to tell people like, hey, you don't need to hold, just fucking sell.
Yeah, he doesn't want that on his grave.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, my cup and handle target has Netflix going dummy to 597.
So the SPY's gonna push up to a 340. There's no doubt.
So is it gonna retest the cuts?
What are we gonna retest the cut?
Is that what you're saying?
No, the handle just broke out. Right. It should have just broke out.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a 1-2 on the handle when we bottomed.
I didn't even think about that being the 1-2.
Oh yeah, dude, I had this marked.
I was looking at A, B, and waiting for C to happen.
Man, I gotta stop missing these damn things.
Did you measure out the 1-2, like the 200% move?
Who, me? Oh, yes, oh no, I didn't. Actually, I'm gonna try that. Well, did we get
right now?
Did we get the 618 retrace?
I'm gonna see if the same thing applies here, just because we haven't got the 618. So 200% is 537 if that's your 1-2.
We got it. I mean, yeah. I mean, kind of went below.
We'll see what happens.
Let's try this.
Because what if? Because then, you know what? I'm just gonna see what it does based off the measurement off that 1-2 that you have.
Where's my 2618? Where you at? Oh, you're in here somewhere.
Yeah, go Apple, go.
I need to ban all these SPY puts. 0 days never work for me.
Alright, I'm about to get real micro on this Netflix.
All right, I scaled down a little bit on my 0 day SPY puts. Instead of holding 3, I'm now only holding 1.
Yeah. I just got 1. I wish I got it here.
Oh hell yeah! Look at this thing. Oh man.
Oh yeah, come on, SPY.
All right, I'm gonna lower my 5 target to here.
Come on down, Netflix, and retest.
SPY's retesting my daily supply zone to see if it can hold it right now.
The Dow is low-key making a triangle. This doesn't look like a good triangle either. We just gotta see what happens. 15 minutes, let's go 5. Oof. Tisk.
And
so,
people.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, I was just gonna talk about SPY. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say something else about like market becomes psychological. So you go first, and then I'll go after.
I was just gonna mention that ES one, which is futures and or SPY, the 339. So basically, SPY 339.57 is a major line in the sand. We've tried to close over that, like candles that have touched that resistance and try to close over it. We've had that happen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, and every single candle's rejected. So this is the 6th attempt here on the daily scale. So 339.57 down to the penny is what I'm looking at. If that can hold, then we can get pretty damn bullish. We confirm over 342, but in my opinion, I think there's a reasonable shot that we might reject out of this level. At the most, we see a wick above it.
No.
So that's just a little back testing I just looked at. Figured it was worth noting.
Oh, shit, come on. Okay, here's my micro. Here's my micro.
So what I was gonna say was that if you're looking at your previous contracts you had yesterday and say, man, I wish I didn't sell, or like you start looking at how much are you missing out, just like I'm doing right now with FedEx, saying like, oh, I wish I held. But this is where this psychological part starts kicking in, and then I recall, I think it was the stages of denial that Tommy Cassie posted, and essentially you're gonna start trying to hold longer because you think that you're gonna miss out on recoveries, for example, yesterday and today. But sometimes that's not the case. If the news were a little bit more severe, maybe today we dropped even more. So don't do what I'm doing right now, which is a mistake I still gotta work on, which is go back to previous trades and see how much are you missing out, because that's gonna start messing up with your head. And you just want to keep your composure on this and just move on. Don't look at it unless you're looking to play it again. Do it. Like start looking back into whatever stock you were in before. But other than that, just move on because it is really gonna mess up with your head.
Yeah, I had a bad habit of doing that shit in the past. But this game is very psychological. Pelosi's about to appear on The View.
Of course she is. Fuck Donald Trump. He ain't getting anything from me.
Yes, sir. So please
tank the stock market. It's gonna go something like that.
Please tank the market. Please tank. Come on. Except for Apple. Don't take Apple, but tank
what?
the rest.
Apple is half the market.
Oh, avoid Apple. I need her to come out and say, I love iPhones. I hate Netflix. I hate Peacock.
What?
And I hate AMD. I just need her to say that. Just
so why Netflix? Did that put not work out?
No, it worked.
Let's go, Zoom. I'm still holding my Zoom.
Zoom has a flagging pattern right now inside of the bigger flag.
It's looking at like a nice inverse head and shoulder.
I noticed that as well, which projects it to 495.
Dude, if I see 495 today, oof.
It looks like a cup, and like it's forming a cup.
If I see 540 on Netflix today,
look at the 1 hour on Zoom. It's like it's when it's started a cup, or not started, but finish it off.
I see what you're talking about. Kind of set up a cup and handle, which the inverse head and shoulders measures right to the top where the cup would be at, and then we get our handle, and then that would project a 15-point move ish.
You're looking at a 1 hour, right?
Yeah. So if you get that cup that you said that looks like it's trying to do, you measure the inverse head and shoulders. So from 473 to 485, that's a 12-point move. That would roughly put us close to that 496 level where the left side of that cup is at. And then if you measure the cup and handle, 496, you're looking at 20 and some change. So it'd take us to that 518, 515 level where there's supply at back on September 28th.
Let's see here. What am I gonna do? I want to measure 100% of this and see when it's gonna finish.
Have a great weekend too.
100% of the move.
Come on, Netflix, not the fuck up before Spy decides to turn it around.
You want to drop your link on the live because people are still asking me. I don't have it saved.
What link?
Either of you or both of you on your live because people are asking me which live.
Oh.
Wait.
Yeah, on the day trades because.
Oh, the link to the live.
Yeah.
All right, I'll drop and say I'm still live. In the day trade, right?
Yeah.
Bro, I wish we could just have infinite people in the voice chat.
And infinite people.
You realize how clutch that would be? We all could share our screens and they could just listen to us talk. Mm-hmm. We wouldn't have to type shit out.
I mean, oh yeah, because the max number of people we can have in a room? It's like 100 people in the voice room.
It's me.
I'm gonna look that up.
Is it because Danny doesn't know how to do it?
It's because he doesn't. Well, you can't go over a certain amount without paying for like a higher level of Discord or some shit. For the amount of
you need. Yeah, I think you need the server boost.
It's Nitro, right? Wait, yeah. Shoot, I can just put the server.
I think you need a lot. You need quite a.
I think it's a little more expensive than just the $5.99.
Yeah, the $10.99. That was the one that allows you to server boost.
And then I think he has also. I think he has a stream off for us, so we couldn't share video if we wanted to. He has full control over everything.
Whoa, wait, hold on. Whoa, I just looked at the limit. It says 5,000 people.
That's it?
What you mean that's it? That's a lot of people, yeah.
You know what? Actually, how many people are active within our group?
I think it's roughly 2 to 5.
Well, how many people are online today? Yeah, it's like
2K, high end, it's 5K.
Oh, well, shit. Yeah. That's plenty.
Yeah, so it says you can talk with up to 5,000 users at the same time.
Oh, talk.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if you did that?
There's a limit for video calls though, and you can see up to 9 of your friends at a time. So if you share a screen, only 9 of us can share. But when it comes to talking, like 5,000 people can talk.
I don't understand why we're not doing that.
Bro, I've been trying to put Denny on, but he's like, I don't. Tom said he could do it. He just needs Denny's approval.
We'll put him on the spot when he gets back in here next time.
If he comes in here, what do you mean Tom can do it? What makes Tom so?
I don't know where Tom told Denny, he's like, hey Denny, I can just give it to them. You just make me add him in.
All right, about to bust out my tick chart. Tick chart coming out.
Because I don't think Denny knows how to
set up for us to be able to use voice.
Yeah,
it's like 3 button clicks. Exactly. He just needs to give everyone the privilege to be able to hop into a voice channel.
Yeah.
And then for all I care, either he sets the mic mute or we can take care of that part.
That's what he needs to do. Because it'd be easy because like at max in the voice chat.
So what's the key to trading from open to 10 a.m.? Key to trading, you need to be quick.
It's like quick. So quick that you hit the light switch and you're in the bed before the room is dark. Quick.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah. Literally.
You need to be quick because you're playing the volatility. Premiums are still trying to settle. Volatility is still trying to get adjusted. So key to trading is first, don't do it right at open at 9:30 unless you have a strong indication such as catalyst, maybe price upgrades, um, I don't know, earnings.
Can I
After, yeah,
can I take a quick pause?
Yeah.
yeah,
Peppers, I need you to confirm. Go to the 5 minute of ES Mini. Do you not see an ending diagonal?
Yeah, yeah, oh definitely. I mean, if you
So
bust out the 1 hour and you look at the Sydney diagonal, look at the MACD versus the one on September 30th,
so you
October
think we're
24th.
possibly within the next hour correction?
I think the pattern's morning low or morning high, afternoon low.
Okay, all right, that's it. I just wanted to point that out. Um, Back to the volatility. Sorry, Anthony. I just thought that was important to note because if this
yeah,
is planned out to end, then long positions might be at risk right now.
Yeah, because the Nasdaq right now is making a double top. It can't break above this high. I
you know,
sure.
it's all good. I was just going on the. Somebody asked me the how the keys to trading are open. So, you need to be quick on buying and selling. First, uh, you need to buy in order for you to get fill immediately to get in. You need to be buying above mid price. So you need to either go immediately to ask price to get fill, and when you are going to sell you have to go below mid price or to the bid price, because if you try to sell at the ask price, chances are that premiums could peak when you're trying to sell, and then they start reversing, and then by the time you try and adjust your contract you have lost so much. So that's what I mean, that you have to be quick with it. Next, play based on catalyst or like a strong indication as to why you are doing or why are you getting into the position you're looking for. So say calls or puts are open, make sure that there's a strong indication for that, because if it reverses, then you're starting your day rough, because as previous mentioned, you're having high premiums, there's high volatility, so you're overpaying for stuff. And if it goes the other way, you're already starting the day on a loss, and that eventually becomes another psychological thing with the market, and then you try to revenge trade later on, and then it gets the most out of you. So the main things for that is just be quick and have a strong indication as to why are you playing the position you're playing. Like you can look at Rambo's trade at sometimes less than a minute, but you've got to be quick with it. um
Netflix goes stupid.
Yeah, if you look at the volume on the futures, look how it's dropping, but price is going up.
Yeah, everyone likes my colors. Yeah, told y'all. Freaking.
Oh, the white background. Yeah, I've been meaning to try that.
Bro, it's so much better. Like I'm telling you, like who cares about a white and black background? There are so many colors to use, and it's always better to like diverse. Cause I like always change the colors in my background and the colors of my candlesticks. Cause you like see, well, to me, I see like a little bit better. It just depends. Cause I got tired of a black background, then I did a white background, but that shit was like too bright. So I did this one. It's like a sunset. Well, it's like a sunrise. It's like a Vice City. If you ever play that game.
yeah, I saw Tom's that post that he he did. It was funny. um Someone's asking how to place a stop loss. How do I put a stop loss on a contract? So when you're going to make your so if you're on Robinhood, when you're gonna sell, if you go on the settings of the sell, you can choose the type. So look for stop limits. So stop limits, it's two factors. There's a price that triggers the sell, and then there's the price that you sell it at. So the stop price is the one that you get triggered at. So for example, you're saying that uh, it doesn't say that much on Netflix, but so say for example, you are up $250 on Netflix, and you are willing to play with a $50 room. So if you want to sell for 200, and you see that it's approaching your the price that you want to sell at, you will be aiming your stop value at 205, and then your limit will be at 2, so that way you get immediately fill. And yes, you're selling yourself a little short on that, but then that's the fastest way for you to get out of the position while you're approaching that. And realistically, it's only like a $5 move, so it's not that big of a deal. So because then there's the stop, you can do a stop sell, but then sometimes premiums just completely skip over it and you don't get filled. So stop limits, the stop is what triggers the price and the limit is what sells it. The limit always has to be below the stop price. And why don't we make our own discords? It is, I don't know what it, we all were brought up here by Danny. So Dan is also the person who pretty much funnel all the people into this server. So it is not, ethical from us to start, funneling all these people from him. Also for respect and, I don't know. I like reporting to Aces Discord. I lose nothing.
Yeah, it's better than because I've been through in a few Discords, and this one's like I say to me, like one of the best ones.
Yeah, same.
Like the first one I was in, freaking penny stock.
Normac and Atlas were my first ones.
Yeah, same here. Both of those. That's funny.
Normac and Atlas, baby.
Were you a mod in those two?
Nah, just a mod in Normac.
Oh, yeah, I was just a member in both those.
Danny's the one that made the mod happen in Normac.
For the option side?
Yeah. Because I don't think I've said more than 5 words to Cam, and that's because he popped in and asked, why did this happen? And I answered it.
I talked to Cam. Well, bro, Cam, he was going to make me a mod because they all like promoting, but he never did it. I was like, fuck you, Cam. Yeah, he sent me a DM like, so I hear you want to be a mod. I was like, yeah, and he never got back. I'm like, why'd you ask?
All right, I think
there's nothing special that comes with it. I think the sending diagonal just cracked.
I think so too. So we just got underneath the 21 EMA.
Yeah, come on.
So
it's got to confirm though. I think it confirms once it loses demand at 339.3.
So in my no trade zone, I got a couple spots where bulls failed twice in the same price at the same price level. So this could be the start of it.
Bro, Salesforce, telling y'all.
Do you get into X trades? They asked.
Bro, X trades. Bro, I joined that chat once.
Oh, you actually did? I'm weak.
Yeah, because I got tired. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna see what they're talking about. I went in there, I dropped some charts, and I left.
Oh, and look at that with UPS.
Yeah, but screw X trade. I don't freaking like them.
So real quick on the ES mini, I got someone asking. This was yesterday's action. So see this pink this pink trend line? We were at the high at 34.21, and the bears just kind of stepped in and brought it right down. Look at these strong. We got 1 strong move, bounce up, 2, bounce up, 3. We've got, if you look at the smaller degree, this is potentially 3 strong moves down to at 33.45, and then we brought it down again. Okay, so that's, I guess you can call that a 4th. And now we're grinding up. But if I measure the high to the low here, because I had a different channel this morning, and I take this measured move and bring it here to where they're starting to fail, that means I'm expecting this strong move to happen here, and it fits perfectly on the bottom support channel or trend line. Because right now, this was the sell zone in the morning. This here where you see no trade zone, that's where there's lots of volume trading, and that tends to act like a magnet. So when price swings one direction, it typically goes back into the no trade zone. So right now we're back into that no trade zone. So I have a feeling that on low, keep in mind if you look at the futures on my 5-minute, volume's going down. I mean, look at the SPY volume's down. So we're climbing back up on low volume, which is an ending diagonal, especially in a wave 2. And then once, I think bears are going to step in like they did over here. This thing grinded up. See how we grinded it up here? And all of a sudden, we just got this strong-ass move down. Bears stepped in here. So I have a feeling either we pop up and sell off this trend line, or the bears are just going to push it right down. So that's 2 moves that could potentially happen.
So, go ahead.
But so if typically what bears want to do is when they're ever inside a no trade zone, 2 things could happen. Either they wanted to come up to trap bulls and then sell down, just like they did over here. So you see how the no trade zone's in this area? Bears allow the bulls to bring it up, and they just answered and they sold it because they don't want to sell low. Their goal is to sell high and then cover profits at the bottom. So 1 or 2 things I'm looking for is a pop up and then a sell, and then they just sell it straight down like they did yesterday, or they just take it right back down immediately. But if they take it down, then I'm looking for a strong move down, a retest, and then another strong move down. But I'm looking for this gold vertical line to shake out, because this measured move is the same thing as this measured move over here, and that'll actually bottom on this support trend line.
Bruh, I'm pissed.
Why? What happened?
Because I called Fastly on 928. I made a thread on Twitter. Oh my god, I called this thing at 90. And at what price is it at right now? 130. I'm a clown.
You're mad about that? Like we didn't call Netflix 70 points ago.
Yeah. It says
Fuck Netflix.
someone on July's live. What's a no trade zone? A no trade zone consists of choppiness, no clear direction as to going up or down, but just sideways.
Yeah.
So you might see it going up, but then immediately gets rejected, and then you see a constant back and forth. You're realistically not making any money on that unless you're scalping. But even those movements are not ideal for scalping because you're just at that point you're wasting buying power that you can use it elsewhere. So
Yo, I'm about to tag you with the chart here, Peppers.
Okay.
I think we have one more. I think we have one more pop, and then we're down.
Yeah. See there. That's what the bears want.
Right at 340.
Were you day trade or admin?
I'm gonna start with admin before I share it with everyone.
Okay.
No, we do not work for Danny. We're not enrolling a paycheck.
I wish.
Yeah. Could this be? I like that chart. Could this be like that what is that WXY type move? You know how you get a correction, you got a couple corrections at the end.
I mean, if you just zoom it out, it's overall just an ABC zigzag.
Okay.
It's what you're kind of thinking.
Got it. Okay.
Oh,
so you get 5 waves down, and then 5, 3, 5 up, and then another 5 waves down, I believe.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I think so too. I think we pop up. Because if I'm a bear, I'm not buying at this level. I need a higher price to sell down.
Bro, so Denny, oh yeah, he sold for a 20% loss. That's on Fastly. Denny did, cause he played it when I called it out, but I guess he put in a stop loss.
Oh, stopped him out.
I don't know why he put in a stop loss. Well, I don't know why, cause risk management. But
yeah.
No.
So that trend line, if we pop up into a wave, what's your target for wave 5?
78% retrace, right at 340.02.
Okay.
Or 3402.
Why is it so big?
34002.
3402. My bad.
3402.
Exactly.
Okay.
What are you trading? What did you do yesterday? You probably are getting sick. Nothing. Trading. Stupid.
I'm watching SPY right now, how it's holding this 339. And we're testing. We're looking at VWAP right
now. This should be a fake out here, I think.
Yeah.
And then we'll pop up again. We'll get a mini short squeeze. And then what should happen is we'll likely blow off the top again. Because that happens 9 times out of 10.
$2,000? How'd you get $2,000? What?
Yeah, bears or bulls are really trying hard, or not trying hard, but they're having a hard time bringing it back up.
I'm glad. I basically saw UPS at that top. 174. I posted on the Discord. So more people have issues with scaling out. How would you guys go over that? Like,
damn, this strike.
I suggest scaling out.
Yeah.
Bro, I was looking at this strike at for what is it 0 DTE, something like that.
Yeah.
339. I was gonna get it at 78 cents, and it's like slowly just grinding up to 86. Now it's at 84.
Yes, it is, you dumb.
Yeah. So another thing you want to look at is how volatility is kicking in.
Where's the implied volatility at?
But let's see those. So the 341 calls are they're $29 now in there. So this is if people that were here early on live, I mentioned pretty much that I took one contract for 0 DTE. So 0 DTE means 0 days to expire. So SPY offers Monday, Wednesday, Friday expirations. So I took a call, and I think it was around this price, 339.3, that I took it, and it ran to almost 340. So within that run, I made about 25 and 30%. But it cost me $39, and it ran to like 52. Now it is at the same price, but then if you look at the price for those 341 calls, they cost $32 each. So what happens is that out of the money options, they are meant to expire worthless. So as time goes by, volatility starts decreasing, and then you start seeing also premiums not moving. So at this point, you're gonna at this point, what a 20 or 30 cent move would have made me a 20% return. Right now, I need a 50 to almost $1 move for me to see maybe a 20 or 30% return. So that's the thing with 0 DTE, is that you need to be quick with those. That's not something that you can hold for as much as you want, because if you try and average down, you are fighting also against time.
Yep.
So I mentioned before, so with 0 DTE between 9:30 to 11, you want to look up until 5 strikes out. Then between 11 and noon, you're looking at 3 strikes out max, and then in between 1 o'clock until almost closing time, you want to look at just one strike out of the money, and if you want to make profit. Otherwise you're just fighting time, and I don't know how you can beat that. Am I a full-time trader? I am not. I well, as of now I am, because I'm a software engineer, and the company I work for was recently canceled the verification part for BAE and this other company called Leonardo. So I'm temporarily laid off until they fix their stuff. So right now, yes, I'm trading full time for the past 2 weeks, but before that, I'll just do it on the side. Like, I'll wake up early, do my job, and then the extra hours that I'll be working, I will use it during trading hours. So I keep productivity up as well as trading. And why am I not a full time trader? Because you shouldn't have trading as your main source of income. Statistically speaking, day traders lose 90% long term.
Yeah, so, day trader. Not a swing trader.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, day traders lose. And how so? You can be up 50K today, and then um, a month later you could be up the same 50K. So that's what we mean that you lose long term, because you realistically don't see as much progress unless you are cashing out. So if you were at 50K and then you took out 40K and then you started playing with 10K, then you you already um, covered profits and you already took profits out.
I think I'm
So
about
then,
to this.
yeah,
It's so worthy.
bro, words, man.
We're talking. Bro, hey, it's too late for Fastly. No, do not chase Fast. No.
Do not chase that.
No.
Absolutely fucking not.
Bro,
Honestly,
no.
give me your money. I'll give you my Venmo.
I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, Fastly's done.
Am I gonna short Fastly? Hell no.
Hell no.
Crazy.
Just pick a tech stock, honestly, and short one of those fuckers shortly.
Cash out? What do you mean? Define cash out? Like my money? Like to my account? Cause like the money in my trading account, I'm just flipping and flip it. That's the goal. I'm just gonna flip it and flip it.
See, that's where I'm kind of stuck at. I'm not gonna lie, because I want to cash out at a certain level, but then like once you have more money to play with, the game just becomes easier.
Yeah, you just have to have like you just can't freaking go all in, or you're gonna be fuck. But yeah, with more money, it's so much easy because you don't have to do a lot of trades. You just do like one trade, pretty much, and you're done. And you're done for the day.
I really hate that I'm about to post a 5-minute chart on fucking Twitter, but that's the only way you can see these diagonals sometimes.
Oh, Twitter.
It says, "How do we know who's talking?" You guys want to introduce yourself?
Here, I can put on. How do I make the voice? Yeah, see, on the voice, there's me. I'm talking. We have Racer Boy. I don't think he's speaking.
I'm here, but just not speaking.
Dude came in with the fucking megaphone. Scared the shit out of me.
My bad.
You have 18 up here with the deep voice. And there's Anthony.
This is me, Anthony.
And this is Julio. July.
Yo. Bro, if one more person asks about short and fastly, do not. I mean, you technically could short it, but momentum stocks, actually, no, this is a really good way to put it like this. There's a guy named Trader Stewie on Twitter, and if you go follow him, he has an article that he has pinned on his profile. I 100% recommend everyone to read it multiple times. You're going to find things in there that will stick with you.
Okay, now
one of the first things he mentions is once a freight train's in motion, it tends to roll a lot longer than you expect it to. And if you think about it, trains take forever to slow down. So why try to short a freight train that is riding up? And same concept with the falling knife.
Bro, how do I get out of this Discord screen?
It seems easier to risk manage with a little more money, easier to purchase contracts further out, deeper in the money. As you mentioned, you don't have to play as many. Well, you yes, it is a little bit easier when you have a little bit more money, as you can purchase more contracts, but realistically there are plenty of stocks with cheaper options, and we've all done it, or majority of us have done a small account challenge, and we've shown how to flip little amount of money into, like 20 times return sometimes. ATM flip, like, what was it, like $200 into like 2K or 1 point something.
Yeah, I did it twice in the last month.
Yeah, I flipped.
Did you do it out of the money?
100% out of the money, strictly weekly calls off of plays I was pretty confident about.
Stupid, it's down here.
I think I'm gonna do that. I'm trying to do spreads with the account challenge. It's just moving too damn slow.
Yeah.
Fuck spreads.
Yeah, it says not PDT with a lot of money. It's funny because when you use cash accounts, you can have unlimited day trades. That's how I flipped a small account from 290 to like 5K. And yes, out of the money you can do that, but then if you're trying to build your account first, I will say, look at them first, paper trade them.
You hear this?
Because out of the money, they're very risky. The thing is that with out of the money, like I said, they are meant to expire worthless. Yep. So say for example you want calls, and let's say Netflix is trading at 500, and it goes up to 510, and you're up $500. Now Netflix dropped to 505, but then it recovered to 510 again. Now you will think, oh, I will be back to what did I say? We were up $300 or more.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You will expect to be up the same amount before they drop, but not. You don't recover nearly as much, because that's what happens with those drops. Those drops also affect your volatility, which affect your premium.
All right, real quick on Netflix. We're approaching the 200% level, and I've got Wave 5 up here, but just be careful up here with the market sitting in resistance. This could potentially be
it could tank.
Yeah, it could be a rising wedge.
I hope so.
So just be careful here if you're up. Okay, be smart. Don't get greedy. We've seen some greedy people lately.
Yeah.
That shit's not pretty.
Yeah, there's someone out 5K and they didn't sell.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at POTR go back up.
I think I'm gonna watch POTR. I'll probably get into a leap the closer it gets to. I know this is early entry right now, but I'll probably look closer towards the $10, $8, $11 range.
$11 range. Just get it now. They're freaking cheap. Well, they're cheaper, because this shit might honestly. It looks like it wants to push up now. Like if it breaks over 10.49, goodbye. But I got in this shit. Yesterday was Phil. I don't know why Phil told me to get in, but he's like, "Hey,
bro." Phil mentioned it, and then like I said, Tommy and I were back testing fibs because we're working on the wave bot off these fibs.
Bro, and I can't wait for that.
Did Apple just double top and now it's working its way down?
Oh, someone
That doesn't look like a bull flag to me.
Hit the green button. Do you hear this? What are you talking about? You're in full screen on one, so you can control it. Hey, bro, I'm about to make a course on how to use a Mac. Shut up, Dom. I know how to use a Mac. It's the Discord shit.
Am I going to play Prime Day? I am playing FedEx for
DraftKings. I don't care about DraftKings because the NBA is not the end.
You act like NFL don't exist. Honestly, DraftKings should come down
for
to
what?
46. DraftKings, my count is 46 on it. Is where it should go to.
So I'm about to get puts.
Let me double check it. Now I think about it, this is a beautiful bear flag to short on DraftKings. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Let me double check some stuff.
Oh shit! DraftKings hanging on by a thread.
DraftKings should reject.
Yeah, we tapped. Go ahead.
The $55 range. On my chart, and this is from the start of cycle wave 2 up to the end of cycle wave 3. I have it bouncing support off the 23.6% fib, and it should be a flat correction, or it's gonna fill the gap between the $55 range, and then to confirm the bearish breakdown is under 52.50, and it should fall down towards the $46 range. Is what my count is showing.
I've got it tapping in the wave 3 zone, which is between 132 to 1618. Now it's crawling, or it's working its way back between 54.92, 56.14, and a wave 4 with a final target of wave 5 targeting 49.24 to 50.56.
I think I'm about to load up on puts here shortly.
I don't know if I want to play SPY puts. I'm already in SPY puts. I want to trade short something else.
Yeah, today it's looking like a no-go for me on 0 DTE. I wanted to do calls.
Well,
another Patriots player got COVID.
Yep. You want to know it sucks? He guarded Tyreek Hill all fucking game.
Premium.
I mean, you got a potential double bottom. Sorry, I'm sorry, Anthony. Go ahead.
No. Yeah, I was just saying that pretty much that calls on 0DT it's not so much as profitable because it stairs up. So you start kind of slowly moving up and then a little pullback and then again move up. But then those small pullbacks really make a big difference on some premiums. So it's not ideal to place calls on that, and that's why I rarely play them.
You know what a fun short might be? Tesla.
Oh.
Yeah, bro. I've been Monty trying to short. Oh yeah, I should invite you to his chat. 18.
I might take a weekly 400 Tesla put. Yeah, invite me to his Discord.
Yeah, my D wave hit on Tesla.
My overall daily Tesla should go to 386.
Yeah,
I've got
level 2.
I've got a 618 support at 388, and that'll target my E wave before we pop up.
Exactly the same thing I have.
Ooh. How much of a move that is? 420 to 388. That's a good short.
Weekly 400 puts are only $200.
Oh, they are?
Yeah. For Tesla.
For October 9th?
Yes.
That's
a motto I'm kind of interested in.
18, I just sent you the Discord.
I'll swing that.
Peridium of infinite prosperity. Such a promising Discord name.
What is?
Dougie's mentor, his Discord name.
Ah.
His mentor. Not mentor. The fuck?
Yeah, I don't know if he's on. I don't think he's on live today in the chat. Okay, he is.
Excuse me. Don't let this market fool you, Anthony. Not you, Anthony. Experienced trader. Anthony Torres. Yeah, Anthony.
Bro, this is.
Or is that you, Anthony? Are you?
That's me.
Oh.
Well,
that's so funny.
Like the rising wedge shouldn't be almost as high up as like if they're trying to use yesterday's drop as the downtrend, like we shouldn't be as high up as yesterday's high level.
We're not going to go to that, I don't think. Technically, we can retrace between 61.8% and 90%. Correct, Peppers?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was listening. Go ahead.
We can retrace between 61% and 90% on the wave 2/wave B.
Yeah, wave 2 can go to the beginning.
Just
can't go. It can't break.
Yeah.
I really want to get puts on DraftKings. The more I'm looking at DraftKings.
Although this is impulsive. Yeah, this is impulsive. Yeah, it can go to the beginning.
Impulsive. But I don't think we crack that 340 level and hold it.
Yeah, we really need to crack that 33.47 and continue down. So here's what I got on the ES. If we can crack 33.47 and fill a gap, if we bounce at the 32.83, then that means the C wave's in and we're going up. If we break down below it, that means we are in a C wave correction on the way down to the 29.50 and 3,000 level. Or I got 29.43 and 29.95. But that key level 32.83 is a 6.6, the 0.618 of the entire. Where we at? Yeah, the entire move up in the B wave.
A lot of people don't have Twitch account. That is true.
All right, someone said VXS about to double bottom.
It's right on that bull flex.
Ooh, look at that double bottom. That looks pretty. Oh, it's gaining some volume.
if we're green today, are we green tomorrow? Bigger question.
Yeah. Yeah.
ETF
Zoom.
keeps going up. Zoom really wants to break out.
Yeah. Look at
pop.
the MACD on the 5 minutes.
Or
Zoom.
Zoom.
And same thing with the 15 minute. The 15 minute looked like it was about to end, and then it just reverted.
Yeah, I've got positive divergence like crazy on Zoom. This thing wants to go boom boom. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I think we have one more pop coming on everything.
Got it. All right, I bought my one contract of Zoom.
You just got puts on DraftKings? Yeah, wow. I might honestly hop on puts on DraftKings.
I really like the Webull desktop.
Oh yeah, I run that 24/7.
It's so nice.
That's how I watch all my tickers. Webull desktop.
Yeah, you can have you can have day traders trade multiple stocks for day traders. Oh, you can have layouts on this one. So, because TradingView usually charges you for that. If you want to have multiple,
you can have up to 2 on Pro plan. You need a bigger plan for more than that.
Oh, Webull, you can have that for free.
Yep.
But yeah, granted, you don't have as many indicators as you do on.
I will say though, Webull's awesome for segmenting your tickers. Like, kind of for example, the way my Webull's set up is that I have tabs across the top, and I have SPY, QQQ, all major ETFs in one tab, and then I have my hit list, which is the stocks that I'm wanting to play. I have my blue chips, which is like, your FANG stocks, for example. I have my tech alpha, my tech beta. I have a bank segment, an industrial segment, a retail segment. So I can hop between tickers I know in each segment or each area of the market and be able to figure out what's pushing the market where, what's weak and what's not. And that's a good way to kind of organize your watch list. That's what's really cool about Webull. Like, you can organize your watch list extremely neatly.
Yeah. Like, the only issue I had with Webull was just, what was it, Monday? They just wouldn't let us trade within like the first hour.
That's the first time I think that might be the first or second time that's ever happened with Webull too.
Yeah, because usually the only issue that I get is the charts won't load, but that's not a big deal. Can you make a video on how you have your Webull, please?
No, I might do that.
So we are approaching my non-trading hours. So, well, yeah, it does make a difference using a laptop when I trade. It's ATM's YouTube. I don't think he has a YouTube. Do you have a YouTube?
I'm going to be making one this week, honestly. I've been telling myself I'm going to, just kept delaying it. Just because I can't trade every single day.
They say, when is the Discord coming for the waivers?
What?
Yeah, right.
For the waivers. God, ATM mentioned yesterday that he's looking to open a Discord for people that trade on Elliott waves, because that's true. There's not much of a community on that, but it's a very strong technical analysis that I feel like it should have a more following than it currently has.
It's just complex.
It is very complex and very time consuming when it comes to that, because you don't stop studying that.
Once you have a confirmed impulse wave in whatever direction it is, though, it becomes cakewalk after that.
Oh man, I can't believe how fast I've I mean, it took don't get me wrong, it took me countless months and and hours and studying, and now I'm just like I can just bang through charts like nothing.
Yeah. It took me an honest 6 months to get to a level to where I can just boom. I can look at a chart and I know exactly where it's at.
Yeah, learning TA like this, it took me a good 6 months. I'm not gonna lie. To like really like, yeah, it took me a good 6 months before I got this good at charting.
And that's like doing it every single day.
Yeah. And my mistake was I was using real money and not paper trading. I regret that.
Yeah. I didn't paper trade.
I have my I always tell people like, yeah, you should paper trade before you start trading with real money. But then realistically, like people don't really take it as serious, paper trading.
Mm-hmm.
Like they set up their account to like 100,000 and then they're just doing everything out of the money overnight. And so that's not a proper way to practice.
I'll never get over Jimbo making $1 trillion in a day.
That was just SPY.
Yeah, just SPY.
Wait a minute, what? What do you make?
He turned a bill into $1 trillion in one day off of on a paper account.
Are you serious?
Honestly, like, yeah, it's a paper account, but that's fucking insane.
Oh my god.
It was all like Netflix, Tesla, and some other.
It was SPY 0 days.
SPY 0 day too.
That's insane.
DraftKings is trash. It's gonna go down. That's not chart.
So another reason why you don't want to start with a lot of money right away is because, say you start with $1,000 and I start with $50,000. We're both making the same trades, but realistically, you lost 1K and I lost 50K. For the same learning experience, you could try and break down your investment so that way you can say, for example, you want to start trading with 5K. So instead of going straight up with 5K, you should just do 1K at a time. So that way you can have multiple attempts instead of just blowing it all right away. And the only reason why trading with smaller accounts does help is because you get more protected with your money because you are more like coming back with from having like a very small buying power is really tough to build up. But as long as you have a good consistent plan and you are taking profits when you have to, then you're on a good path to build that. But it gets really tough, and you got to be very quick with it. So don't try and trade right away with a large amount of money. Just break it down. If you're using 10K, break it down into 5 segments of 2K each, or 10 segments of 1K each. It's just because there will be mistakes that you have haven't committed before, and it will suck for you to have a learning experience with a large amount of money. So don't pay the high market tuition.
It's such a good way to word it. High market tuition.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it fucking sucks. We never stop paying that. Market tuition is always gonna be there. There will always be mistakes. It's just like recognizing them and acting up on them quicker.
If you got Thinkorswim, you can there's a paper trade account you have when you open an account. You can trade there. I don't know about the other platforms.
Weevil does have paper trade too, but I've never used it. So I don't know if it only allows you to trade with only shares or with options too.
So the way I find no trade zones, someone's asking, is you have to activate your volume profile. So once you start seeing these horizontal bars stacking up like crazy, like you see here, see how wide these two are, and then you got these two wide ones. That means you have tons and tons of volume being traded there. So when the market makes a move in one direction, right, most likely it's going to come back to that zone, and the market will just continue trading sideways. I mean, just think about it. People are, they're placing orders left and right, bulls and bears, and it's just all the market's doing is just trading sideways. So, and that's what Anthony was saying is if you try to do 0 DTE and you're trading in this zone, I mean, you're gonna get yourself your butt handed to you, for lack of a better word. But yeah, just activate the volume profile. Even if I got a 5-day on, but if I take it to, let's say, intraday, you'll notice all the volume today is trading up here, which is the no trade zone.
I need to fix my tweet.
So if we make a move higher on low volume, the bears are just going to come answer.
And I hope we do. I hope we do make a move higher.
E-Trade has a good paper trade setup. Yeah, there's a lot of brokers out there. Just make sure you check first if they have paper trading.
Oh, I fucking overwrote my ES chart. What an idiot.
Bro, Rambo is not Jimbo. A Jimbo is a Jimbo. That's all you know. Do not question Jimbo. That's all you need to know. Funny. Jimbo is a Jimbo. If you see Jimbo, you will know who he is. Right now.
Oh my god.
Such a fact.
Can you add some context to the Jimbo thing? I must have came in late when that all happened.
Like,
okay, well, first of all, he's
17.
Yeah, he's 17 years old.
Okay.
So you already know how emotions work with those kids.
Yep.
Well, kids in general. So there's that. He's very indecisive and nervous. Like I think that's the best way to put it. He's very unsure about his plays, and he makes it known. Do you think it's a good way to put it there?
Yeah.
He also made what's it called? He made a Twitter account, like I think wrote to 50K. But I think what made Jimbo, it was how he bought a position and his profile picture after he said like I'll just hold and hope for the best.
Yes. It's his profile picture, and it makes me mad because I don't know if it's a freaking emoji or the yellow peanut M&M. Like, I don't know what the hell it is, but it makes me mad every time I see it. And then his name Jimbo, along with that picture. Anytime he says something, I always get mad because it's just like y'all don't understand Jimbo. Like Jimbo, like July.
When he tried trolling you,
you will understand.
That's funny, Jimbo.
So, Facebook looks like it's actually coming off a falling wedge. Yeah, it looks like Facebook's coming out of a falling wedge. But I don't. What am I looking at in here? Chart indicators.
Jimbo Premium starting at $15 a month.
I'll watch this.
Bro, the drawing he made was freaking funny.
So with Zoom, I have my resistance of 487.37 still. We have that nice flag forming still on the hourly. And then on the 4 hours, we have the ascending triangle almost ready to pop. So Zoom can be looking to push higher, but see, you need to wait for confirmation. So for example, today we tested our resistance and it's still holding there. A clear example will be FedEx, I think. Yeah, FedEx. We had a resistance going for, I think it was a week straight. And I mentioned that I was looking at the daily, and my key is for us to open above resistance and now use that resistance as support. So now the next move for us is to be above 487 and use that 487 as a support. So that means we should see Zoom go up to 490 and then have that retrace back to around 487, 486 and prove that's a support. If we don't hold that and we fall back, then it's still holding as a resistance. That means people are not looking to buy above that price level. But the more it approaches this level, then the more people get interested into it because it means that it's trying, and then it's what attracts other buyers. Remember that the price of a stock is driven based on supply demand. The more people buying, you see the price going up. The more people selling, the price going down. Paper looks like a reversal.
This is
There's
not a breakout on Netflix. I gotta see something like this. Strong move up for a breakout.
Round 2.
I'm also trying to answer as much as I can on Discord. I just
Zoom only has 2.4 million volume. That's crazy. The SPY had only has 15 million volume.
What the hell happened to? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so Nasdaq is at resistance. So if we break, we're going back up to 11, 5, 12. But we are at resistance on the Nasdaq.
Have you guys ever charted on freaking TradingView and then all of a sudden you hop off on a ticker and you go back and it's gone?
No.
No.
I just spent some time charting out SPX and it is gone. What the?
This is why Google rocks.
Bro, I should have held on to my Netflix beyond 532.
Damn it.
It says who's trading in a dogfight right now? What?
A dogfight?
I don't hear any.
Oh, you mean it was me. It was my dogs that were barking, but they stopped.
You know, people say turn on autosave in TradingView. Do you have that option, July?
Yeah, I have it on. It's every 5 minutes. I wonder if you can change that.
But the Dow's up 500 points today. Ain't that some bullshit? Okay, Spot. When are you gonna drop?
An hour before power hour.
Somewhere between noon Eastern time and 2 o'clock Eastern time.
Bro, I hope it's a fat red candle. I just hope it's just like the biggest red candle ever.
Oh. Wait, what am I looking at here? Nvidia is trying on that gap.
Zoom is chilling. Like, Zoom isn't doing anything yet. It's just chilling. It's
just waiting. AMD just came down.
Yeah. So AMD's like selling these. So like, I was like, if you got any with me at 79, I mean, just take a profit. Like, there's no point in holding.
Especially when the markets are sitting up here. Yeah, that's scary.
So because if it hits 90 tomorrow, oh well. You know, at the end of the day, you still walked away with money you didn't have.
And don't be crucifying us if we're wrong.
Yeah, I don't want to hear no 80, 90.
A clear example is me yesterday. I said on FedEx I will take my profits at around 40%, and I did, which is what I plan on doing. Like, not often I get 40% just an overnight play. So then after the sell-off, I was like, okay, I'm glad I sold. But then today, that same premium opened at 100% return. So if I told you to sell when I sold, yesterday you would have been like, oh, I'm so happy I sold. But then today you would have been like, man, you suck.
Yep.
You made me miss some profits.
And don't look at missing profits as a negative. I mean, just look at it as in we saved you guys to be able to trade the next day, because it could go backwards. It could backfire on you. We've seen some accounts get blown.
I don't Salesforce right now. Look at Salesforce looks nice.
CRM?
Yes, it looks real nice to keep going up.
I'm gonna pull up a different trading view.
I'm looking at 280. If it holds. Like, well, for the overall swing, I'm looking at 280. But there is a stop at 265. But pretty much, if you break over 265, we're going up to a 280. But right now, it's breaking my level of resistance at 258.
Okay. I was trying to miss the bottom.
I might dead ass buy next week 400 puts.
Tesla?
Dude, I'm dead ass serious. I'm watching this 400 put level pretty intensely. Like, that is probably one of my favorite shorts right now.
For next week?
either next week or if you want to take a lotto, I think it could happen this week if we get this drop.
Tesla, yeah, short the fuck out.
We filled the gap yesterday, which means we tested it on that wick. So that demand zone has already been tested once. So there's going to be less buy orders to protect that now.
Bro,
unless they keep loading up there, which I don't expect it.
Bro, if I invert my chart on Tesla, I can take this shit back down to like 318 to the bottom of my channel. But this shit, I'm looking at least it can go down. Let me see. My chart's inverted.
I think I rushed my freaking Twitter chart. My trends are off just a tad bit, but either way, it should still pull out.
When's tomorrow? So, are you looking at CRM, ATM?
I haven't even looked at it at all.
Bro, Ayla's ready to pop.
I'm wondering if this is a
everything looks ready to pop. Like Zoom looks like it wants to pop one more time. Netflix looks ready to pop again. I don't think Baba's gonna do it.
Yeah, if we break over if we hold over 258 on CRM, easy looking at 265 and 275, but overall PT is 280 for the swing.
I can't wait till Lotto Friday.
You can't wait till what?
Fridays are the best.
With this volatility, I think Friday is going to be so much fun this week.
What is your price target on Zoom, July?
Yeah, we're already 5 waves up on the micro, on the ES.
You think we're 5 waves up on micro?
Yep. Because
you think that pullback was because I know we touched the top trend 3 times, but you think that pullback on the third one or on the second one is wave 3 to 4?
Hold on, say it again. Which one?
Let me pop in your stream.
Okay.
Bro, DraftKings can go down to $50.
Y'all see Rambo took a spread for Amazon Prime Day?
Those spreads can pay. I've seen some. Yeah, I've seen some spreads pay on Amazon. Something that big. 1, 2.
I would just wait because the vice president debate is today. I'm not exactly sure how much can that impact, but like realistically, the vice president, like quote unquote, the right hand of the president. So that would be something interesting to watch tonight. Hopefully, they're not being grown child in there, like we saw Biden and Trump before, because that debate was just such a waste of time.
Tesla's either going to go or the market's going to drag it. It's at such a middle ground right now at this 420 level.
Amazon's getting up for Prime Day. Multi-day chart is amazing. Maybe my third child, Netflix. Third child? Hey, you have kids?
His dogs.
Oh, yeah. CGC. Oh, damn. CGC took off.
Really? I haven't looked at wheat stocks in a while.
Bro, freaking, I'm waiting for the day CGC pops again.
I want to see CGC over 2022. That's when it can start going nutty.
CGC? Bro, Canopy?
That's my favorite wheat stock of them all, hands down.
I remember when I used to have that one.
Freaking
I remember also
MJ ETF was my first options trade.
My first options trade, I think it was Uber. It was the Uber when they finally, I think investors were finally able to sell their shares, and that was after they reported like a 5 billion loss.
Shit.
So yeah, I shorted put that. That was like my first ever trade. It was like straight up just Uber puts. Funny, everyone would have played calls. I just went puts. Didn't know what I was doing. somebody you says like, yeah, they lost 5 billion. I say, okay, sounds like they're gonna go down. So she's killing my contract. LOL.
Bro, I was trash.
Well, if you are on so I don't mean to judge nobody's portfolio, but if you're looking to buy stuff that you can only afford out of the money, or especially like weeklies only on high volatile stocks such as Tesla, Zoom, Netflix, I would say just don't do that, mostly because this sideways movement, especially during the next 2 hours, it's just premium chop. It's just gonna destroy everything. So if you look at, you can do, say, American Airlines, you can do Chewy, you can do. There are plenty of other stocks over there. So if you try and hit that home run with this ones, um, your best bet is to do only if you're gonna do out of the money weeklies. On this one, you can only scalp, because after the run's over and then there's time for consolidation, that's just the premium chop it has. So sometimes when you're up 20-30% in a matter of minutes, you're better off just taking it. Yes, you can miss some more later on, but are you willing to take that gamble, going through all the stress of holding? So
Bro, Dougie.
Yo.
When I disappeared like 5 minutes ago, I just had to go pull a spec ops mission. I forgot my landlord was sliding through, and to change a few things with our AC unit. Doorbell rang, and I was like, man, knowing my roommate, the weed's on the counter. So I walk down the stairs and I peek out the window. Sure enough, it's him sitting at the door. And I waited like 60 seconds. And right as he walked away, I sprinted. I grabbed the bag of weed. I threw it in a drawer. And then I popped the door open. And I was like, hey, man, sorry. I was just getting dressed, yada, yada, yada. And he's like, oh, it's okay. Pops in, does his thing, doesn't ask questions, leaves.
Oh, my God. Bro, nah, freaking. Bro, yesterday, I was in my room, right?
Mm-hmm.
My pen. You know, I was under the blanket making like a mini hot box.
Oh, that's what you were doing.
And my fan was off. And my dad walked in, and he's like, "What's that smell? It smells like weed." And he's like, "You're not smoking here." I'm like, what? No. I don't do that here. And then he walked out. I was like,
ooh. What? What's that? Dad, like, talking about marijuana?
Gone. Like, I opened up my laptop. And I was like, because I saw him walk in with my dog, but I was like, on my laptop, just like, I don't know. I was doing something. But he like smelled. I was like, uh-oh.
You're bold. You're really bold. Granted, a pen makes your life a lot easier.
Yeah, it was the pen. That's the thing. But I think he was just trying to like be sus.
Like you think he was just fucking with you, or like?
Yeah, cause the flavor I got, I think it's like melon or something. But he vapes too.
Oh, so he knows the smell. Does he know you smoke?
No, they don't.
Okay, he's suspicious. He definitely is suspicious that you do.
They probably assume I do because I'm friends. But that day I went over to my friend's house and I met his dad, and I ate, and we both ate this edible. Ooh. Oh God! I shook his hand and I looked right in his eyes, and I swear he was staring at me for like 20 seconds. Oh, he asked me, "How was your day?" I'm like, "It was good," and we just kept shaking hands, and he wouldn't stop. He kept looking in my eyes like, "Oh no, he knows. He knows."
He said he wouldn't stop.
Yeah, bro, he was freaking staring me down. Like I was like, "Oh no."
Any diagonals acting really weird on ES right now. He said, "Oh no,
Bro,
he
how would
knows."
I? Yeah, I'm over 18. Is that illegal in your state? Ooh, probably in Colorado.
What is Piton at right now?
P trash probably at like 120. Oh, it's at 118.
This guy.
Oh, it's a 118. Oh,
Still talking shit. Like I said, it's going to 126.
CRM hit 259. Let's go, CRM. Apple's the only one that's not doing right, and I don't know why.
Apple's just not even fun to trade anymore. It moves like Microsoft. No more $10 days out of Apple anymore.
Oh, you guys can hear me typing my keyboard, right?
Barely.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because bro, I'm good to go on this. Yeah, I'm using my phone for the voice chat because my laptop for some reason doesn't recognize my mic.
Oh man, you're on a laptop now?
Yeah.
Oh, you are? Oh, nice.
Well, yeah, I changed my battery on this one because that's all that was wrong with it. And for my PC parts, I had to ship them back because the case came broken. Graphics card wasn't being recognized, and it was a pain in the ass because it took me like almost 10 hours to put it together. What else? The power supply also wouldn't fit into the case. But yeah, I just had to send that back, and I don't know if they're just gonna send me new stuff, or they're just gonna refund me. I used the PC part pickers website.
Damn it! Did I not? Gotta save that shit. Pull that shit again. All right, let's get back on Spy.
So on that 15 minutes.
Look at that engulfing candle. Yeah, man, we're going down. There's just so much. This is so bearish right now.
What is this? What's the average age of the experienced traders? I want to say, I think the youngest we have is what, 20?
Who is that? Because it's not Dougie or Thomas.
I wish it was me though.
Thomas and I are both 24.
I'm 22.
I'm 23.
I'm 36.
All right, so
most of us are between 23 and I think that 35 range.
Yeah, so the average will be 27, about 28. Yeah, I'm turning 23 this Halloween. I'm hyped. Actually, not so hyped because I can't do anything. Everything is closing out here because all the cases are spiking again.
Meanwhile, we're going fucking 100% open next week.
All I gotta do is just show up to the hospital and tell them to eat raw garlic.
Garlic, funny. Daddy July. Yeah, don't say that. Don't say that. No, I'm still young.
July.
30s is the 20s, homie. 30s is the 20s. Hey, my family genes, man, we age pretty damn well. We got that fountain of youth.
Or I'm 24 and I could pass as fucking 18 still.
Yeah, my mom's 52, I think, and she looks like she's still 18 years old. But everyone always says, ask if that's my sister. Always. Never fails.
Yes, are so lucky to be so young and making it in life like this. These props guys. It's all about hustling. It really comes down to that. Outside of this, I had my full-time job, and I was also doing the census job. So it really comes down to like how bad do you want it. One thing that I like to use most of the times is, although it sounds very judgmental, but I don't mean to judge nobody, but a crackhead, you don't ever hear a crackhead says like, "Oh man, I don't have any money today to buy some crack."
They gonna get their crack.
Well,
they find a way to get some crack.
Tesla just
So
spiked.
are you going to let a crackhead out hustle you? That's the way that I like to put it sometimes. It is a little bit judgmental, sounds like it, but
it's a good damn point. There's a guy I follow on Twitter that very influential. He says that quote a lot.
Sorry to cut you off, ATM, but the Tesla spikes based on the news.
Yep.
Okay, news.
Yeah, he's claiming 500, or would be exciting if they can exceed 500,000 annual production in 2020. And if
they're gonna spike up, it spikes up a theoretical idea.
Yep. If he's now, I really want to see those deliveries.
When is deliveries?
Let's see. Oh shit! What is?
It is hard to hustle a crackhead.
You see a falling wedge on Tesla, ATM?
The volume wedge, you said?
Or falling wedge.
Hey, y'all watch Jamia? Like
15-minute chart.
This thing looks like it wants to go up for round 2.
Okay, I just pulled something up. I didn't mean to interrupt. On October 2nd, there's an article that said Tesla delivered 139,000. Oh, in Q3.
That's their delivery report for Q3, not the ER.
Oh, production though. I see about production. Okay. Well, how do we know that? Is he not going to release that till the end of the year, or?
With the 500K deliveries?
Yeah, or is yeah.
No, I mean they get released every quarter, so next quarter we'll know the full year range. So when he says 500, that's an entire year.
So this is just basically buy the rumor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, based on what's done so far and the way people estimate it, it's gonna be pretty damn close.
I mean, to be honest, since we're talking about Tesla, this could push to 435, and then if it wants to, fill the gap at 450.
Yeah, I got resistance at 432. All right, I gotta hop off for lunch. I'll be right back.
Sure.
This is why I don't short Tesla.
I'm glad I didn't hop in it yet. I needed the market to confirm before I even touched that thought.
Leah setting up. I'm gonna keep my eyes on them. If they haven't got this field at $16, and they're at $8, but they're looking to. Ooh, they look so nice. They look so nice for round 2. Oh yes.
Oh, Tesla? Is Tesla mooning?
It's gone up $5 in the last 10 minutes.
Freaking DraftKings. Yes, I just like wants to push up some more.
It's going to, but the question is it going to stop what we expect it to?
That drop to 388 is not looking very likely if that the wedge does play out on Tesla. Maybe 400, but
Are you charting on the laptop now or still on the phone? Right now I'm charting on my laptop. I'm testing a lot Tommy's bot.
How old is Danny? I have no clue.
28.
I honestly don't know. Is he 28?
I think so.
Yeah. I'm gonna use that forever. How you gonna let a crackhead have hustle you? Yeah. Anthony's live. He's talking. Oh wait, Danny's live apparently.
Danny's live.
Yeah, he said Danny's live. He's talking about Netflix.
I have to pop in and see what Youngblood got to say. What's he live on?
Probably TikTok.
Oh, there goes Spy.
Ooh, is this my 0DT entry? Fuck.
And so does Tesla with that big ass red candle.
That just broke.
God damn, Spy.
Just broke trend. We'll see what happens here.
Nah, it's recovering like nothing.
Come on.
Is there a tweet?
It's literally recovering like nothing.
Yeah. All fun and games. Till the big bears show up. Yeah. Come on, Spy. Drop and fill that gap. I know you want to.
It needs to lose 338.60 to confirm downtrend.
Ooh, my 0 day. I should have averaged down.
I will not chase as of now. Just wait.
Bro.
We got 2 more minutes until next candle. Let's see where this candle closes.
All right, let's see. Let's see where it closes. I'm about to zoom in.
This is the 5 minute. I'm looking in the 1 minute. This is already, yeah. The 1 minute. This is already below VWAP. On the 2 minutes, also on the 3 minute, we're still fighting. On the 5 minute, we're still holding there.
Oh, I think Monty's still short after measuring himself from last. Since be recovering, break a high at 11,541. Tech right 12 not. We start to break below again. You see our lower region that we covered on Sunday. For sure, Monty. Are they still on live chat? Oh yeah, he is on live.
Spy just dropped hard. Spy just dropped like 80 cents.
Bruh. Freaking Danny, get off live.
I'm sharing on the day trades chat what I have for my supports for Spy.
Mike, I knew we were gonna. That was a bear flag on US 30. That's what it was. It was a bear flag.
Damn, Baba took a hit. All right, this next 30-minute candle should be interesting. Honestly, I think after this 30-minute candle, once a new hour candle opens up, actually, no, this is a new hour candle.
Your mentor roasting my chart. Hold up, he's roasting my chart. Hold up,
Stop it. You see, it recovered. The candle opened below PWAP, yeah, or just above. But let's see. This candle recovered like
I
nothing.
heard you were making fun of my chart, Monty.
You all listen to your comments.
Hey, you got a problem with my chart? Because I said it. Right, you know what's fine.
Didn't I tell you all to watch Nasdaq? I just told you all. Oh, I love when people come into the comments saying, "Oh, I told everyone to go and sell this and buy that." Nice. Like, if that would be
right, but no one likes to say when they're wrong.
Yeah, if that would be everyone would be like, "Oh man, I called this out too." It's like, "Oh yeah, they called that drop. That was a quick drop. It's right back up like nothing happened."
Hey, ATM and July Peppers, look at that. If that stays in that zone, guess what that means? That 200%. on the drop coming?
Let me get to it real quick.
Because we're in between that 618 and 786 fib.
That's right where I'm watching is at 338 level.
Oh, I forgot we have minutes. But that's not until 2 o'clock Eastern time. Oh, look at that. If you were chasing those puts right there, you just got bumped. Yep, we're right back up like nothing. So this is what we mean. Wait for confirmation. If you are
bouncing between this channel.
Yeah. I think Racer Boy actually showed me it was a megaphone that we were looking at on Spy. But that was last week. I don't know if it's still holding. Let me take a look at it. I think it was in the hourly.
I think it was a week.
In the weekly?
Oh, yeah, I actually have a similar count to that on my Spy. And then that megaphone count is the one I've seen the most out of all wave traders. But I don't like it.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't trust it. It just doesn't seem right.
That weekly on Zoom also looks like a nice flag for me. Dude. I just gotta wait for the right time on Zoom to go long.
So if Tommy's time-based fib extension idea that we worked on last night is correct, at about between now and high noon Central Standard Time, we should see either a confirmation for bull trend or a very strong reversal. I'm betting on a strong reversal just because this is a bearish trend now and we're entering the golden zone for the time-based fib extensions. Also, every ticker I'm looking at that was on my watch list at the beginning of the week, which has a nice, it's not all tech, it's a mix of a couple of things. Most of them are at resistance levels. Same goes for QQQ while we're at it.
See. Spy puts. Sure. We say wait for confirmation.
Or if you feel really confident about your levels.
Oh yeah, that too. If you really trust your TA, then by any means go ahead and listen to it. But typically, if you don't look for same day expiration, because we are at what time is it? 12:35. I think the last you can buy until 1:59 Eastern time. And then after that you cannot buy same day expirations anymore, and then that's when you start seeing real like price fluctuation, because then there is price points that are fighting to be in the money, and then you don't want to go through all the stress just to see yourself profitable. And if you try to average down and it keeps going up until power hour, you cannot buy anything past 2 o'clock.
Yo, Peppers.
Yeah, you're better off playing any inverse index, SQQQ or BXX. Those are way cheaper to play. Also, Pepper's not here. He went. He's having lunch. He's gonna come back and be like, "What's up?"
6. If A equals C, it's very possible we see 341 today, but that'd be insane. Even though that'd take us right to the supply zone. It is really hard to tell what Zoom's going to do right now.
Yeah. There's a big block on Zoom. There's a big buy order, 28,000 at 481.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
that's massive. Like that. Yeah. That's massive.
You see this on Zoom? I'm gonna share it. Zoom has it.
Dude, he might be tempted to get a call off of that.
I'm gonna post it on the day trades chat.
Where has Thomas been?
I don't know. He's probably working on Tommy Cass's bot because I think they're the ones running all of that.
Well, that's all Tommy and the coders, like 99% of it.
Yes, but I think Thomas has to do something with it also. I think he works on the strategy or something else because I was looking at like he was posting stuff about like the newsletter and some other stuff. So I think he also co-runs it with Tomikaze. I'm not sure.
It's all correlated in the company they started, Financial Cloud, but
yeah. Same deep building a Head and Shoulders, probably. Hard to hear Anthony because of volume. Oh, they can't hear me?
You can adjust your Discord volume, your mic volume.
Well, yeah, I can, but it's
you sound pretty clear to me.
It's probably Thanos and it's probably on his he probably has me like with low volume.
Yo.
I think that's what it is. You see now those orders are starting to increase on Zoom, the sell orders. There's a big wall at 484, 485, which comes down to what Thanos said earlier, that if we hold above 485, then that's a go to. You in Zoom. I scalped this morning. I'm waiting for a re-enter on that. That's the only play that I'm mostly looking at. Other than that, I've only played FedEx and one spy call in the morning, but that's about it. Nothing crazy. Wow, Alibaba had a massive drop. Definitely short Alibaba, I think.
That news?
Yeah, because hold on, what was the news? There's something about the antitrust?
No, I don't think it was antitrust correlated.
Baba reportedly the U.S. exploring blocking Ant Financial and Tencent Payment Systems. Oh, so this is like the run up that usually you get after bad news, like the bounce, quote unquote bounce, and then more drop after. I'm definitely keeping an eye on Baba then.
What's Vic doing?
It made a nice little higher low. I'll tell you that. A little baby bull flag on it, I can see.
What the fuck? Spy don't die. Spy's not dying. Well,
it's going to in about.
Yeah, it takes time. Like that right there really tests your patience. Like if you're trying to short and you use that candle to short, if you get out quick, then props to you. But if you're still holding on that just recover quick. Just wait for confirmation. Same thing with Alibaba. I want to short it, but so far it's just going straight up. There's no confirmation on me that it's gonna start a downtrend, so I just wait. Tesla right now, nice ascending triangle forming. It's about to push higher. Look at it. Tesla. Oh, I need the snipping tool. I might scalp some Tesla. Oh wow, it's already. Oh, there he goes.
Apple is so annoying, bro.
I think it's gonna test that. Here, hold on.
Come on, Spot. What are you doing?
Are you shorting? Are you shorting Spy right now?
Me?
Yeah.
No, well, I did buy a put like earlier in the day, like zero day. I did buy one top. Well, not the top, but like at the first candle Spy had. Oh, not the first candle, like the on the 15-minute time frame. I got a Spy put at around 339.47.
So I wouldn't chase Tesla right now. Tesla broke the high of the day. I think that was the high of the day, right?
Oh my God! Thanks for that news. The Miami Dolphins are cleared for stadium capacity. Wait, they are. Hold on. Cleared for full stadium capacity.
No way,
Bruh. Oh
Who?
my God. Oh yeah, we're fucked.
Who?
Here, I just put it in the day trades.
Miami Dolphins clear for full stadium capacity. Bruh. No fucking way.
Florida does not care. Muggle thinks no one's going. That stadium gonna fill up. I'll put money on it that stadium fills up. Florida don't give a shit.
Bro, Florida's fucked. Drive me. Please.
No offense, but that's Florida. Oh well, Tesla's proving me wrong. We are holding above resistance.
I think Tesla wants to see 530, 531 range. If it can hold that, then 540 for sure. Or is it 535?
Okay, Bob is starting to look weak. I don't see any more orders. I see a lot of sell orders queued. The buy orders are not until 294. Well, that's my watch for now. Oh, Zoom's still holding. Like I said, Zoom is.
It's showing peculiar strength.
Yeah.
For it moving sideways.
This is like, this really catches my attention. It's not dropping. Plus, the ascending triangle and the pennant that we have. It's looking good, but when will it be ready? Where the hell is Tesla? Tesla's coming back down. Don't judge my homeland, y'all. Huh?
Man, I had Netflix calls for next week. Why did I sell them when we dropped to 515?
You got paper hands.
Well, we got to 520, and then dropped to 515 and then 505. Thought I got out at a good time when we were going to go lower. Clearly not. Usually cup and handles retrace 50 to 60%, and it reversed off 38%. I think I might buy puts and just walk away for a bit.
This man's about to do it again. He's about to do it again. The Night Resistance on Netflix? I mean, that's a good question.
See, there we go. Tesla's not holding that.
I mean,
right now, here's the support.
So 537 is what I'm seeing on Netflix. So 537 for the short term though. The overall PT, 550 for the swing. But it should have a reaction at 537.
Says rookie question here. Where on TV, America or Toast can you find the outstanding orders? I missed that lesson. I'm not sure. I don't. We will offer level 2 orders book for free for a month. But most likely you're gonna have to pay for that. Right now, we will offer it for free. Oh, Tesla! Oh, Tesla was issued a buy signal, but that was.
All right, I'm back.
You missed that sudden drop on SPY.
Yeah, I saw that.
But you are almost. You're on track to catch up this Tesla drop.
What?
Well, not so much of a drop. This consolidation on Tesla for a higher move. I think Tesla's gonna push higher here. I'm gonna readjust my trend lines.
Yeah, I think I got Tesla going to at least 430, 427 to, and then 432 next. Yeah, if this is a 1-2 potentially, let's measure that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna share this on.
Tesla.
The 1 minute on Tesla showing consolidation right now.
Now let's see what we got here. Got a low here. I got another low here. Right, this is here. A low here. I don't like that one. Let's go to the 2 hour. Low. Ooh, no, low. High. Another high. I don't know, man. It's tough on Tesla. But I'm not too sure I want to play that.
Yeah.
That's only a $10 move. I think I'm late in the game on that one. I still think it comes down for an E-wave.
Well, I have it testing support now. I don't think we make any major moves coming up for a bit, but for now, we're seeing that resistance is acting as support.
Let me throw up the Yeah, it needs to come down. This is too shallow. I really need it. I need Tesla to come down to the 618 for it to make sense. I'm gonna throw up a couple more fibs.
Yo, the Qs look like going to drop.
Yeah, it went to between 5 and 382.
I don't really go down to the 3 or something.
Maybe that tweet from Musk helped us kind of made our position that much better on shorting it.
Yeah, and the Qs are trapped in a box. We're either gonna break out or we're gonna fake out and drop. Well, I'm looking more to the downside.
Ooh, it's oh, Baba is right at that VWAP test, so I will do some research after hours. Yeah, I'm sorry, Middlesworth. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your last name, but yeah, I don't really have much information on that, so.
So that drop, I don't think necessarily it was an attempt by the Bears to take it down. I think that was an attempt to bring it down so the Bulls could buy it low and bring it up. So if that was the case, they better take this up right now because they're about to fail again.
Oh wait, is Tesla making a move? Fuck, is it?
Tesla?
No, Tesla's not making a move yet, but it's about to. On the 1 minute, it is consolidating. I'm looking at both the 1 minute and the 5 minutes. I'm actually gonna start looking at the 3 minute. 3 minute as well is looking good. I'm probably going to try and do a quick in and out trade if it's possible. But it should just hold above this. Otherwise, I'll be looking to just play something else.
Yeah, see, it's Tesla. This SPY is not
moving at all.
Right now,
SPY's
it is literally stagnant.
Yeah,
15-cent price range.
Yeah, so if anybody try to short this thing this morning with the same week expiration, you're in the red. Even with these small pot down.
So that's something that Thanos usually hates, the wicks. Like for example, that drop on SPY affect everyone, and that's where a lot of stop losses get triggered.
Yep.
Yeah. Let me see how much are these calls. I'm looking at probably 430 calls on Tesla. Wow, that's crazy. This is the first time I see Tesla premium being under $1,000.
It's reasonably priced.
Oh wow, you're right.
Like usually, even with like 1 day or 2 days until expiration, they're hefty.
Yeah, I had to go deep, like not deep in the money, but far out of the money, just to be able to play this thing.
The SPY isn't moving, so something's gonna happen.
So mix a low volume and something's going to trigger here shortly to cause a move up or down. Not sure which one it's going to be, but
yeah, we're TTM getting ready to pop. It's already it's consolidating. TTM is turned off.
Netflix just cruising the 540. Why did I sell? Who knows?
There's a big one Tesla. I see that sell order in 426. Yeah, there's a 2,000 order, and then there's a 5,000 order at 426.40. There's a big one Tesla. It might not be looking good to trade it, but the 5 minute is sitting above resistance now.
Applesauce is just chilling.
Bro, Apple is freaking annoying.
How can I make this thicker? There you go. It is holding, but I would just wait for Tesla. Damn it. Danny, what's your live? Stole your 1,000, sorry. Then explanation always contradicts on what he says before.
Oh yeah, he was on. He went live. I got that notification. What did he talk about?
Yeah, he's live. Yeah.
Oh, he's live now.
No,
He was.
Oh,
I think he just got done.
What was the topic of discussion?
I don't know. I saw people were saying that he was live, but I didn't see when.
No, I just said join.
Is this Tesla pushing up? Oh my god, was that my drop? Look at that.
It's pushing. Oh yeah.
Zoom. Hey, come on, Zoom.
Bro, Tommy's bot on the hourly called this. Shit's wild.
Called what?
On the Tesla?
I adjusted my settings, and so like my it's very color coordinated, and I get these purple dots that are kind of unusual, and I made them purple because it's like unusual option flow. And like if I see two double purple dots, that means the trend's about to reverse. Either way,
where'd you get that from? Did you make that?
I eliminated a bunch of indicators that, because you know how it has like 50 options.
Yeah.
I eliminated a bunch of indicators, found what fits kind of my trading style, and then I adjusted the color coordination. I just say, you want to share stream or something? Show you.
Yeah.
Let's go Tesla, go.
Oh, you want me to give you controls on the? Yeah, let me pop in here.
I forgot how volatile Tesla is. Look at that. If you guys were looking at Tesla, you should be looking at an exit sometime now. That dropped.
Look at Racer Boy. Damn.
Racer Boy. Dude.
Yeah, buddy. Look at that.
Man, I've been posting that ARKG for a week now.
Damn.
Such an easy swing.
Post something profit loss or something.
Man, where was that? Was I sleeping?
An admin.
Oh, an admin?
Dude, I posted at least once ARKG.
Hey, you posted what?
Racer Boy, can I get in? Is it too late? Damn.
Who wasn't in voice? Oh, you guys remember the guy in voice in Normac that would just pop in? He was loud as fuck.
Was his mic in his mouth?
Oh, yeah, I remember that guy.
Like, we'd call a move, and then like it would happen within the next 15 to 30 minutes. And after the massive move, he'd be like, whoa, what strike, what trade, what expiration?
Oh,
and the first thing he would say is, yo.
Yeah, it was fast lane.
Oh yeah, that's the guy, fast lane.
Tesla might still have a little bit left in it. I think it can push to like 429.
All right, here you go, ATM.
Oh, Brad. I was trying to explain it to Tommy last night, and it's pretty. You got to be somewhat subjective, I guess, in selecting which ones to trust. There's certain crosses I'll look for.
Do you want me to share it on the stream?
I mean, if you want to, I don't really care. Am I live?
It looks like it wants to go.
Pass presenter.
Wait, on the stream? Hold up, I'm about to look at your live stream.
Okay. There's so many examples, but I'll kind of go over that. This is a good example right here. Okay, so are you watching?
Yeah.
By the way,
I got you.
Okay, so the way I adjusted my indicators, I have the MMA, I have the 5 on, the 10 on, the 20 on, and then nothing until the 50, and then the 90.
Hold on, let me hold on a second. Okay, so you've got you're talking about the Fortuna version 2.2, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you've got which one on again?
My colors are very selective.
Bro,
so
picture of those colors.
It's all in God damn it, never mind. You guys aren't admins in that group. I'll send it to you guys.
Okay.
But I have the 5, the 10, the 20, the 50, and the 90 on.
Okay.
5, 10, 20, 50, 90.
Yes.
5, 10, 20, 50, 90.
Correct. So those are the ones I have on. Now, the hold on, let me double check to make sure so the 5 is the faster moving circles, the 90 is the slower moving circles. Just to clarify.
Okay.
So purple is the unusual one. And what I've noticed is after the purple, to confirm, so there's certain color coordinations I'll look for. So like here, right here, this double purple right here on the hourly, and this applies for any time frame. See, look, there's another double purple right here as well.
Okay.
Obviously, that's a smaller reversal, but that is a 100% buy signal for me so far.
Got it.
When I get the 5 and the 90 showing double purple, that's a buy. And then if I see double green, that's continue to buy. Same concept, like, see how these are all double greens?
Yep.
So that is a buy for me. And when I see a purple like here, so here's the purple on the hourly, that's my signal that the trend's reversing. Obviously, the candle shows that. And then I have these other moving averages to show confirmation that we're not going to break above these. And you see how the colors start to change as well. They coordinate with the movement.
I really like how it goes from all green and then you get a purple dot to confirm the other direction.
Purple dot, you get red. And then what I found with the yellow and the reds on the fast moving, you typically see 3 to 5 of them. If you get 5, you typically see 3 to 4 of them. If you get 5, there's a good chance you're going to see 6 to 13 of them afterwards. Depends on the time frame, how big of a move.
Interesting.
But average is about 3 to 4. So then double reds are 100% sell. So like, look here. We had a green, purple, and that trend started to change colors. Then we went to yellow, and then we attempted to have a green here, but as you can see, it failed to break above that moving average. Went back down, more yellows, and then a yellow purple is a major warning for me, or a red purple. And you can see after that yellow purple there, it went all red. And then you come back down here, this will be your first buy signal, first purple. And then here, green purple is a good buy signal. You prefer a double purple, but green purple is a good signal. You wait to see what the next 2 dots are to confirm after that. You see that we got another double green, another double green. It catches trend here, bounces. We lose the 5, but then here again, we get another purple green. So that's another confirmed buy order. So say if you bought here, again, that's a smaller trend. But what you want to note are the crosses here between the 5 and the 90.
Gotcha.
And then you use these levels to confirm it. But then, of course, I color coordinated it to make it completely correlate. And honestly, I love the way it looks.
Interesting.
Like, up here on Netflix at 502 or Tesla at 502, you get a purple at 490 on the next candle, and then it's followed by consecutive yellows. And then again, of course, you get a fake little green one. So it's not, like I said, it's not perfectly accurate for where I'd like it to trigger at. But notice how we get a purple yellow here, we crossed under, and then we continue to stay under this here.
That's intense. That's a lot. I mean,
So
that's crazy.
Does that make sense?
Kind of, yeah. Yeah.
I just gotta recognize.
Yeah, once I get the proper settings in, then I'm golden.
Yeah, see, and as you can, and then this smooth line here, not the stair step one, that is your 50.
Which one?
This smooth one right here.
Okay, that's your 50.
That's your 50. I'd have to double check to make sure I know what all these levels are at the top of my head. So I think it's 5. Looking at it like this, you got dots are 5. This is 10. This is 20. This is 50. This is 90.
Okay. I have to play with those. Yeah, I've got the settings. How do you set them on your? Yeah. Well, how do you make them dots? Do you just click on the symbol next to?
Click on this.
Got it. Okay.
So, and then for the, let me make sure I tell you this right. For the dots, for the 90 and the 5, this is what you want, this color coordination.
Let's go. My calls are about to be
All right,
in the money.
Let me.
Ready?
Yeah, I told you.
Okay,
430 calls. They went from 600. They're now 820. That right there is That right there is a 30%.
On Tesla.
Yeah. It's about to be for 429. I'm looking to exit here. I'm exiting here after this run. Even if it runs after more, this calls expire to 2 days from now. And
do you want me to just send you the setup on that?
Yeah, that'd be cool if you can. I appreciate that.
Cool.
I'm out here.
trying to figure out how to fucking exit this shit. Oh.
ATM, they were asking if you can post that somewhere too, those settings.
Yeah, I definitely can. Should I just post them in day trades?
I don't see why not.
I don't know where else to post them so everyone can see them.
Is there an education? Yeah, you know what? We have an educational channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, throw in the education channel. There you go.
Okay. Do you guys want me to like post it with like how to set up all the colors and everything and like what signals I try to look for?
Yeah, that'd be clutch.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Almost a guide. You can probably sell that stuff. All right, guys, $20 for that guide.
Yeah, let me make some money off Tommy's bot before he does. He'd be fucking good.
Yeah, he would.
Let's go. Let's go. Wow, that was a good play. I haven't played Tesla like this in a minute.
That was a good move.
Yeah. I sold for a $250 gain. I only bought one contract because with Tesla can go south.
Shit, even off one contract. Damn.
Yeah. So it's so it costs 600, yeah, but why did I exit at 429? Because I said that 430 is my mental number and when to exit. It can run more, but the issue is that there's the past 3 candles has been going up, and I right now, like July always says, I play the volatility. I'm looking to sell at those that are willing to pay more. I took Friday's expiration. That was the scalp. It is not ideal, but it was a quick trade in and out. I had the confirmation with Elon. Elon's tweet, believe it or not, really does pump this stock a lot. And him saying that they're expecting, what was it, like a 500,000 increase in the 2020 production, right? The fact that they had to do that, the fact that he mentioned that it sounds pretty bullish to me.
Yeah, I mean, his tweets are always cryptic. There's always some truth in there that he's hiding, and generally it's come true.
Yeah, so that right there, I took, and yes, it can run more later on, but the thing is that because I'm playing stuff that expires this Friday.
Oh, tonight is. Oh shoot! Tonight is the debate.
Yeah, tonight's the debate.
Yeah,
the
vice president. Yeah.
Hey, TM, Chad said if you could put it in post it in Tom's chat too.
Okay.
Yeah, but I was saying that yeah. For same week expiration, the candles that go opposite the way that you want them, it really brings your premium down. So right now, if I didn't sell Tesla, I would be looking at 800. But when I sold, it was at 850. So you see that quick fluctuation in a matter of, I think it's like a 50-cent change, and right now it just keeps on changing. And then this is what I mean, that I go immediately into the ask price, so I get fill immediately. Sorry, Julika.
No, you're good. All right, futures is getting ready to attempt a third try into this into the sell zone within the no trade zone. They did it once and failed at 9:31. They did it again at 10:07, and now they're making another attempt at 12 right now. So if they bulls fail again, I think we all know what Power Hour's got in store for us. Or we just continue sideways, and that would be shitty until market close.
What's your guys' trading room? Somebody's asking on your live.
Trading room? What's your guys' trading room? Ace Ventures? Are you not a member?
I don't know. This guy's asking Nadex Trading Institute.
I'm gonna post it.
Walmart.
Boom, 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 boom.
Hey, talking about Walmart.
Walmart. What
about? Walmart kicks off their sales event next week also with Amazon. Oh, Walmart is on watch. Walmart is definitely on watch. Oh, he did pay the counter. Let's go. So the iPhone pre-orders is on 16th. Target. I forgot about Target.
Oh shit, cheat TGT.
Since Target hit my TP. Oh, this shit's at 1.6. This thing kept going up.
It got a buy signal on the 1 hour.
Bro, I
today.
122. July.
Yeah.
I called this shit at 122, and the thing's at 160.
Oh my gosh.
Cause I called it before ER. Cause I didn't realize they had ER like the next day in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
But I woke up. Target was at at 155. Like it got to ER. That was it. Yeah, I gotta get rid of my Target chart because this is an old markup. This is like an old markup on Target. This thing is like it broke past my levels. It's gone. But yeah, but Target, Walmart, Amazon, I want to play so bad.
Yeah, people are like, have you looked at DraftKings? Well, DraftKings is probably running based on those the Miami Dolphins. Actually, it doesn't make any sense because so even if a stadium's open, would you think that that would make a difference on DraftKings, like the data, the user data?
Probably.
Probably not, because realistically, people just want to watch the game. They're not looking at like their players and their stats, especially because they have multiple players going on. So I don't think that those news really drive DraftKings.
Oh shit! DraftKings hit my wave 3 target on a move down.
Yeah, it's looking like a nice rising wedge.
Okay, so I'm sending the settings in the chit chat channel on Tommy's bot with my explanation behind it.
In Tommy's channel?
Yes, in chit chat.
Dougie.
Yeah.
Bro, we should have shorted the DraftKings yesterday. Because I started charting this out when it was around 58 to 60. Mm-hmm. And it landed in my wave 3 box at 52.
Do you not see the descending triangle I posted yesterday too?
I didn't.
I think paid.
So now we're going up in a wave 4. And next stop, 49 to 50.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna go make lunch because SPY doesn't look like it's gonna make a move anytime soon.
Yeah, Bulls just failed again in that spot. Bulls failed again.
Good point out. Is that a Head and Shoulders?
I don't know. Look at the
I think I'm gonna buy one more put here.
Oh damn, that'd be. Oh damn! Now that you pointed it out.
Stay away from puts or calls. Both.
Yeah, right.
Like why? Like precisely. Yes, everyone's always trying to catch the bottom on a stock, but like during that, when you do that, you're giving yourself a 50-50 chance of whether you cut the bottom or not. And right now, like yes, they did the offering at 52, which was earlier in the day. It was the stock was at that price. But then all this news, and then realistically look at what exactly the company does, because I'm pretty sure probably 70% of the people in the Discord don't even know what most of these companies do. They just play them just because.
Exactly.
Like if I were to go and ask them, what does SQ even is? Like, what do you think Square does? Like, most people are probably gonna be like, I don't know. Oof.
Fucking Jimbo. Jimbo just said, Avatar's looking good. Get out of here, Jimbo.
Oh, Apparently, Visa got a buy signal.
Who?
Visa.
Ooh, Visa. You know what? I'm gonna go to FinViz. Let's see where everyone's at.
I don't know. It has dropped a lot.
Yeah, if Salesforce holds, I'm debating on getting an elite on Salesforce. I'm debating. Bro, that debate's about to be fun. Bro, if Carmelo says anything about a tax on the market or some shit, oof. I hope the market freaking takes us off.
Watch this chart that I'm posting on Tesla right now for the 1 minute. I think it's consolidating for another one. Wow, he just dropped below that.
Zoom is still playing.
Plug.
Damn.
I've heard about Plug. It's been running all day, but like.
Bro, Plug.
Yes.
Bro, I regret not buying.
Plug traded is 34 million today.
Bro, Plug used to be worth freaking. I used to trade Plug. Let me go out to 2016. No,
Like, what am I even gonna do with Plug right now? It's up almost 10%. Like, how much more?
$1.86 when I was trading it. Had I just got shares on Plug, I would have been rich right now.
P-Trash is at 117.
Fuck P-Trash. I regret not buying Plug. Like, that's my biggest regret. Not buying Plug shares at $1. Because look at them now. And
yeah, P-Trash, man. It's
falling wedge, boom, boom. Bro, falling wedges are so overpowered. They are the most well, besides the inverted head and shoulders, but the falling wedge is like, it's second. It's the second best. Apple was finally at 115. Let's go. It took you a minute. Oh wait, I'm in the money.
No way.
Bro, I am in the money on Apple. I forgot. I freaking got my calls. Yeah, let's go, Apple. In the money.
on that sideways action. You're in the money. Damn.
Yes, sir. I'm up 45. Well, I'm up 50. Bro, I got in right at the bottom. So I sold this morning for like a small L. I got back in like right at the bottom on Apple. So yeah, I'm up. And I'm gonna hold on to these.
Ooh, damn. AMD's starting to make another move up. Or not move up, but it's starting to curl back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's another thing. And someone on my on DMs mentioned DraftKings volume. DraftKings volume is actually pretty big. The average volume is 17 million. Right now it's at 52. Oh yeah, good cash in.
All right, AMD is getting is inside resistance. See what it does here.
Alibaba. Not even a rising wedge forming.
Baba. Intel. What are you doing, Intel?
Oh, you haven't looked at Intel. Is it in the gap still or no?
Yeah, it's still inside. It's still below the gap. Yeah.
Or below? Oh.
Mm.
Actually, it is it is entering because the previous high was.
Oh, you mean like getting into it so make it move higher?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the previous high was what? 5270.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So right now it really is trying to start pushing higher. Maybe I should start looking into swinging some Intel.
5171 or 77.
And soon.
Damn, Brandon got calls on Apple, Amazon, Walmart, and Target for next week.
What happened?
Rambo got calls on Apple, Amazon, Walmart, and Target for next week.
I had Walmart charted out at one point. Oh yeah, look at that.
Does Intel need news to fill the gap, or can it fill it randomly, like fastly today?
You know, it's good. It's a tough question to answer. I don't know.
Yeah, because it really comes down to. I mean, news, yes, will help the drive a little more. I feel like I mean it could be true. It could be that it really needs news to pick itself back up because that delay on their chips, what was it, like a whole year? That is quite big because it puts you behind your competition. Let's see. Maybe that's what it needs.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Intel on my watch list. If the market can come down, Intel should come down along with it. Definitely gonna be getting Intel. Need Intel to come down to 139, 138. Actually, or if that's it. That was wave 5 wave.
Yeah. No, Zoom's still pushing. Zoom? Okay, this is what I have for Zoom. Zoom, it's so on the hourly, I have a pennant forming on Zoom. On the 4 hours and the daily, I have an ascending triangle near all-time highs. How can I make this smaller? What the fuck?
Ooh, Lulu on a watch. Like gap fill at 350.
So I'm going to share.
Oh, yep, Zoom. Zoom is right here. 485.82. Needs to break over for. So 485. So pretty much 486. Needs something.
And
Right.
so I'm gonna share what I have for Zoom here. Actually, I'm gonna make it different so people can see it clearly. Is that audio? I might make a different color too. How can we see the volume number on the volume bars in trading view? If you hover the mouse over each candle, it usually tells you.
Bro, I got so many likes. Damn it, July, what you do?
Why are you complaining?
But I just looked. I'm like, holy shit.
What you got? 100? That's funny.
Yeah, 109.
All right, folks, appreciate that. That hit. That's. He just hit it past his. That was his PT. PT was really 76, but he surpassed. Oh, it's going back up. I think we're in a wave 3.
Hi.
Your likes. Bro, you need that. It'll work. It'll help you on the analytics side.
Why is it?
All right. What was I looking at? Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Yep, Tesla is getting ready.
I heard that flu shots actually have some.
Yeah, this is a tough market to be trading.
Mm-hmm.
So much uncertainty.
Yeah, Tesla's trying right now. If you look at it, it's gonna push higher, but I don't see it going to like above 432.
That's a strike.
Exactly what. So the reason why I saw in the first place is because after the run up, this is the consolidation that we typically see. So let me see what the premium of the strike price I play. So
2 hours,
I did 430 calls.
I had no last.
And at 429, I saw at 429.3 ish. So that right there, my premium cost or was selling for $850. Right now, just $1 below that, it is trading $750 each. So you see that big change in between. What was it, like 15-20 minutes ago, and now trying to get back up to the same price? You don't see the same as you saw before. So if we are going up to 429.3, I'm probably not going to see 860. I'm probably going to see 830, 820.
Buy Walmart, Target, and Apple today. Bro, just wait. It's up to you. Like, because we have that debate tonight, so I don't know what they're gonna say. But CRM, if CRM can pull back to 257, I'm gonna hop in long it up to a 265. Apple's moving now. Let's go, Apple. Oh, it's a SPY 339.90. I just saw it.
Yeah.
Apple's moving now. Apple's moving. Let's go, Apple. Yes, sir.
Fuck.
What's volume does Apple have today? Apple has 58 million volume.
So here is I posted Zoom on Frank. This is me talking right now. So I posted on day trades what the Zoom setup looks like, and for now we're just working on building the. We have a ascending triangle, and I see also a bull pennant forming. So realistically, this is how I also pick my the place that I how I pick my stocks during the morning is what does the overall stock looks like. So for Zoom, I was expecting a nice bounce here on the daily. So I wasn't expecting it to drop below 479, but I also wasn't expecting it to go above like 487. Uh, Thanos mentioned early 485 was his resistance, but so typically right now what we're seeing is still this periods of consolidation. So maybe we only see Zoom be fluctuating constantly up and down in between 480 and 485 with no clear direction. But in the next couple of days, you want to keep this in mind, saying, okay, I was just looking at Zoom days ago and we rotating back and then say, okay, are we above this level now? And are we approaching resistance now? So that's the things that you want to look at. If you're trying to play the breakout on the ascending triangle, we still have plenty of days left on that because after the breakout, you don't play the breakout right away for a swing. You have to wait for confirmation. A clear example is my FedEx trade. My FedEx, I was looking at it for a week straight before we finally broke resistance, and we finally did. I said that I would like to see resistance become support, and when we did, that's when I finally went and scale in. So that's at least my strategy to pick them.
I'm watching Apple right here. I'm watching Apple real close.
I'm watching these puts real close because it's about time.
Let's see if Tesla is gonna push or not. See those 430 calls. They were just at 429. They didn't even reach 800. So during that maybe 30-minute um that 30-minute time window, that premium just lost $50. So now, say for example, we dropped even lower. We dropped to like 425, and we came back up. Maybe I would have lost like $100 premium on that. So I guess that's the best way for people to understand how exactly volatility and theta works and without the money. Do I use Finviz? I occasionally use Finvix. Most of the time when I want to see like the insider trading in it. And Tesla. Tesla. I find it.
VIX starting to curl.
I'm watching. I'll be in it with you. Man, get up out of here. Y'all freaking watch me step by step. Y'all watch me step by step. Play by play. I'm not in CRM yet. I'm waiting. If this shit can pull back, I'm gonna hop in for a swing. I'm watching Apple right here because Apple might break out. I'm going on to the 5 minute. Do this on a micro.
See, right now, those 430 calls, they're trading at 780 at 429, which is what I sold early in the day. Also, what is it called? Are you guys looking at Zoom right now? I can't tell if it's an ascending triangle forming.
On the daily? Yes.
No, well, the daily, yes, but I'm looking at the 5 minute. Because
Actually,
yeah, no, I was just gonna say because it looks a little choppy. I don't really see any formation.
Looks like it's above my resistance on this ascending triangle you're referring to.
Yeah, so for example,
here, I'll show you what I'm looking at here.
Yeah,
I feel like Zoom's going to be a play tomorrow morning if market allows it, but
it really comes down to whatever happens in this debate. But whatever they say, they can say something really dumb and
wrong chart. Hold up here. All right, that one I typed in admin.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Wait, what is that? The 5 minute?
That's 15 minutes zoomed out a bit.
Oh, okay. Because in the 5 minute, this is what I'm looking at. Let's see.
This just seems rug pullish. I don't know. Rarely do we see a day that we just stay green like this, flat and barely move, and just slowly melt up.
Yeah. That's pretty much the one that I'm talking about. Anthony, am I streaming? Are you streaming as well? I'm not streaming. I never really stream because 90% of the time I'm not really in a trade. So it's gonna consist of people just me looking at just stocks and not doing anything and probably just talking about life. So that's why I don't stream. But I do join live. I really enjoy it. I don't know about you guys, but I really enjoy it.
I enjoy it way more than freaking talking in the day trades channel.
Yeah, it gets boring.
Yay.
And y'all came with me on board too, because I was low key bored. Well, besides people in chat are fun, like fuck. I'm trying to talk to y'all too. But now we just need like the whole gang online.
That's not gonna happen.
Oh yeah.
Some people don't like to talk.
Phil.
Tesla's about to push higher here.
I'll be back.
No, I don't. Never heard of Siva. Oh, look at Age back in the chat, but he won't hop on voice. Everyone, please keep in mind we are 1/3 of normal volume. All it takes is one news to drop us hard with high volume coming in. Look at Ace. Look at Ace. Danny Devon. Woo Apple. Let's go Apple. Look at y'all. Way more insight than Twitter. Then Twitter gonna pop. There it goes. These lives are definitely way better than a day trade chat.
It also makes it easier for us because sometimes we don't have to type our thoughts.
Yeah, and I'm trying to put in like a million billion charts and updates. Oh yeah, come on, Apple. Apple's about to break. Look at it on the 5 minute. It looks cool, but I don't use the 5 minute, so let's go to the 15. Look at it on the 15. Looks even better. Yeah, Apple's about to break. I'm still looking at 120 on Apple. 120 is my overall PT on Apple. This is the dream team. Not yet. Tomorrow, we're gonna have a Rambo in here as well. That's gonna be fun. Absolutely. We can see what you think. Freaking, that sounds like our. That sounds sus.
I think we wouldn't mind you going over what you look for on choppier days. I guess, yeah. Oh, somebody donated me. I forgot who it was. I just want to say thank you if you're in live here. I think it was called. Um, no, it's called the Bakey Store LLC and Mark Garcia. I really truly appreciate it. You guys don't need to do this, but I appreciate that you guys are going out of your way to show appreciation. And stay safe, stay healthy. May God bless you. I truly appreciate your donations.
I'm in French class right now. Are you gonna call out my tweet like that? Yeah, because you're freaking being sus. Mongo is underrated. Hell yeah, bro. Mongo has some fire plays. Because we were on last night, me, Mongo, and Anthony.
What's up?
Yeah, we were on last night, me, you, and Mongo.
Oh yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday.
Mobile's underrated. Yeah, Mobile's always posting good stuff in there.
Yeah, y'all just don't take him.
Yeah, that is true, and he posts a lot.
Yeah, he does post a lot of shit. All right, so Apple's trying to break here. Netflix pulled back a little, but Apple's definitely trying to break out right now. It just took it a while. These AMD might pop back up low key. So am I gonna hold AMD through the? Yep, there goes Apple. So am I gonna hold AMD through the event? Maybe. I'm still deciding. VXX keeps track of fear. You have Venmo.
All right, here's the push I was looking for. How will this be our fake out?
Right now, let's see that premium Tesla. Those 430 calls, they are 785.
Big props across the board. This is looking like a good short.
Come on, Apple. Is Apple gonna hold? Apple broke above, but Apple needs to push. He needs to push up to 116. This candle needs to push up. But, you know how you like push someone? Candle needs to push up. Or this could have. If this was a fake out, I'm gonna be really disappointed in Apple.
It's the market, not just Apple causing a fake out here, I think.
Yeah, AMD's going back up, of course. What's VIR doing? VIR is chilling at $41. Ooh, ETSY hit all-time highs.
Bro, why don't you call it by the company name?
What?
Etsy.
Etsy? How come can't say ETSY?
The name of it's the ticker. It just bothers me.
Etsy.
Cause I think of the drug. I think of the pills anytime I say his name.
Ecstasy?
Yeah.
I had to think about it for a second. I was like, what fucking drug?
It says Moguls plays hit, but his posts are a little cryptic. I'll share that to him.
Up to 150. This shit. Oh yes, if we break over the all-time highs. Oh yes, I might have to long it. I feel bad for that Ryan dude because I know he was talking about this stuff at 128, and it's even at 141. Who just joined?
I don't think so.
Someone did, based on that sound. Racer's back up in here.
CRM's 4260. Yep, this thing's pushing. CRM is pushing. Oh no. I hit 265 today. Oh, SPY's at 340. Oh yeah, so SPY. I'm looking. SPY can go up to 342.
I'm thinking 3.115.
I'm really tempted to swing some soon, but
it holds.
Watch Black Clover. I'm gonna watch it. Well, not now. Get Mongo on call. I've been trying to. Thanos live charting was helpful last night. Definitely do more up for it in the future. Yeah, I might consider. It just depends if I'm not busy, napping, or eating, or playing a game. I appreciate you for the Venmo, for the tip. Every time he says ETS, I cry a little. Don't forget me.
What does it mean when VXX is up or curling? Then that means watch out for the rest of the market.
Well, maybe I like to spell on stocks. Maybe I like to spell it. You ever thought of that? I keep those. Bro, I'm gonna keep live charting. Then y'all know my secrets. I mean, y'all should know how to chart by now. All the live streams I've done. These cops for a graph. Yeah, so the AMD event is tomorrow. Oh wait, what time is it? It's 12:49. Oops. Wait, the FOMC statement already happened, right? Yeah, it already happened. Oh no, it didn't, because it's one my time. It happens in 10 minutes.
Guys, we have FOMC minutes in 11 minutes.
Look at this. Are you ready for this news?
Yeah, so minutes is just report on what they voted for.
I think they might keep it when the rate's the same. I don't think they change the rate.
Negative rates. Imagine.
Negative rate. Ooh, that'd be something. But Apple finally was.
Yes. It just looks like a repeat of yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, so PLTR, I want to sell my leap on it and get closer to the money on PLTR. But I have 200 something days.
Those 341 calls, they're now worth $50 each. Damn. But do you see how long it took for it to go up? Wow.
Cam Williams buys at 340. Who would have thought? Netflix is gonna pull back. Oh, what was that? US 30, the Dow index trying to retest those highs before it dropped. Uh-oh. Yep, that's what the Dow. I should have went long on the Dow last night. But I'm still looking at 29,000 on the Dow index for my long-term target. This was the higher low. Hey, do y'all remember on my stream yesterday when I said that the Dow might be making a higher low?
Well, I didn't catch that.
It was. I think he left by then, but it was like that crash that happened, right? And I said like, hey, cause you know, since September 25th, that's when like the market reversed and we kept making higher lows. So we can't. So the Dow came down to my 618 at 27,680, and then it bounced back up. So I'm still looking at 29,035 as my final target. Because if this was that higher low here, then we should break out of 28,312 today. But we have to break this candle in which like the Dow dropped yesterday. We have to break above this the high of this red candle, or
the only thing I'll probably swing some Zoom.
Ooh.
I knew this shit was this higher low. I knew it.
Oh, what's that candle for? Yeah, these candles have very low volume. Let's see. I keep telling us to keep live charting element.
It's 53. Yeah, so we have to break over this high, or the market's gonna tank again.
Discord screen share. Danny. He did faster than my dad.
Bro, we have to break.
If VIX loses 24, actually 24.25 or so, $24.25 a share, whatever the hell you want to call it. I think that can confirm uptrend for us.
Says, hey Anthony, when the FOMC usually speaks, does the market sell off based off history and experience? Sometimes we honestly don't do anything. Because if they remain the rates unchanged, then market's just gonna keep on doing its thing. Sometimes it drops because I think they want negative rates. I don't know. I really don't think they're trying to screw over companies. So I don't know.
So the fact that the FOMC statement is happening in 5 minutes and the Dow is back at this level of resistance that it couldn't break last night, we're either gonna run up and make our way to a 29,000, or we're gonna make this a double top and fall again. So I'm definitely watching the Dow index right now. Let's go down to 15 minutes. Look at this, bro. I should have bought here. I would have made bang.
Damn, I should have shorted Tesla if I knew it was gonna drop. You see that right now? Because I'm gonna share. I did know that it wasn't gonna have any more room to keep on running.
I bought another 340 put right here. Oh, it didn't fill.
We still got 4 minutes.
Oh, you got more puts?
Yeah, I just bought another 340 spot.
Say less.
See, now it kind of makes sense why the market was actually low volume.
Because they want to see what happens on this FOMC report.
Yeah, I mean, the FOMC, even though we know it's going to be rates are the same, it's we get to actually see the voting to see which feds voted for it, and you can actually see which ones were siding for possibly increasing rates or having them negative in any type of aspect.
Danny, they're asking if you're pumping the market again.
Yeah, I'm pumping Tesla again.
Yeah, he's got billions and billions saved up. Damn, Tesla did really fall right there. Let's see.
Man, this is scary. Yeah, I'm scaling out.
Scaling and these puts, I'm up $2.
Man, QQQ looks like a Head and Shoulders as well too.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy both calls and puts same day.
Cause it's right back at that zone. So your wave 3 you had it.
Yeah.
It's right back at it. It's like close to it. It's like the Dow's like right here. So like I said, whatever happens, we're either gonna break out or we're just gonna fake out and drop. But I'm looking more to the downside because we're already up. Like we're gonna drop. We have 2 minutes.
Getting out of here quick.
We're buying SPY puts. At this point, you people are just trying to gamble whatever the outcome of FOMC is. Market is a short high alert.
I don't even care what FOMC says. This is where I plan on buying puts anyways. They just, I don't know. I'm going to quote unquote say conveniently timed out to be the exact same time.
Where's Thomas so we can get those news 30 seconds before it come out?
Follow his Twitter.
Oh, fuck, you're right. I do follow his Twitter. I just don't have alerts on. Because he used to post a lot before when he had the terminal. Thomas.
Yeah, the bot.
Yeah.
We're struggling to hold these levels. I swear if I got that put at the high, I'm going to be fucking gassed up.
I'm up 14% on my SPY puts. I might buy more.
Yeah. What's my up? I'm up 13%. Let's go.
Yeah, I bought same day.
I did too.
Which one do you get?
The 340 put.
340.
Yeah.
Oh, I got 339.
We have a minute to this FOMC. I wonder if I can live stream it.
I bought 5 contracts. It literally cost me $100. So if I can make like 30 or 40 bucks on that, I'm happy with it. If not, then stop loss.
I'm going to hop in and on. I have 6 339s. I just added 5 more as well.
God damn.
Jeez. Well, you can't buy any more. 2 o'clock. Let's see it. Make or break.
Yeah, I'm going to watch the Dow right here, see what happens.
Watch. The first reaction is always wrong.
Yeah, and also with the minutes, it's not just going to be just at 2 p.m., but it's going to take a couple, probably like 15, 20 minutes or so, because it's a lot in the minutes itself.
So it's going to be sideways until then.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're literally trying to determine a direction right now. I mean, it explains why the entire market was 1/3 of regular volume.
Ooh, this is gonna be scary.
Watch, everything is gonna moon first.
I got a possible sell signal on Tommy's indicator. We'll see if this can confirm though.
Ooh, shoot, let me turn that on.
This is on the 5-minute though, so this isn't something to 100% take full confidence on yet.
Like I said, watch everything go up first. eating a day trade because of this. See it.
Curious what Tommy was thinking.
This is a low volume spike right here.
I don't trust.
Man, I can't tell if QQQ is making a head and shoulders or not, just because it's technically in a downtrend already.
On which time frame you looking at?
Look at the 15-minute from October 2nd close to now. Here, I'll send you what I think might be the head and shoulders real quick in the admin chat on the Qs.
Oh, I see it. Oh, shoot.
You see that?
Yeah.
Go, Spy, go.
Resistance as well on the Qs. So
it's currently wicking. It keeps wicking above my channel, the upper channel on ES, which is not a very bullish sign. Danny, have you heard from Thomas in a while?
I actually he's been posting in the chat, but I haven't heard from him in a little bit. I know he's working on I think he actually finished his the bot that he was working on, right? That's what he's been the Fortuna. I don't know if I'm saying it.
Is this the same bot that Clifton is making, or is it a different one?
No, it's like, well, no, there's two things. So this Fortuna AI, that's an artificial intelligence thing that I think he created it, and then there's another one where he's doing an actual auto trading bot where it's with another company that's actually doing it. So I don't know, I didn't get any updates regarding that yet, but I told him like I want him to test it out a little bit and just to see how it does before actually showing it to every single person in the group.
Yeah, because everyone in here is just gonna abuse it. They're gonna paste. They're gonna go.
Exactly.
Yeah, all of it. And we were talking about it on Tommy's Discord about how it really cannot predict those downtrends. So the buys are pretty bad on that when the downtrend starts.
Yeah, and the thing is, a lot of people they just go based solely off alerts, but what they have to keep in mind is alerts is not the only thing you should be buying and selling for. Like it's all
Right.
multiple confirmations.
You still gotta back it up with TA, Catalyst.
yeah, always want to have the odds with you and not against you. So always account in everything.
Casually, I'm still actually no, I'm not even. I'm negative 2% on my puts.
Yeah, this volume is descending on SPY right now. I mean, also in general, we're heading towards power hour as well.
Oh yeah, it's 2:00.
Yeah, right. Time goes by.
Man, I really hope people sold Tesla quick. This is probably like the first time I tell people to like, hey, buy this and sell this. But it played out good. Good scalp.
Honestly, it's easier to do that on voice just because they hear it immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
agreed.
that is true. And I feel like people are willing to listen to you more rather than reading what you're saying.
It's easier. Someone could be at work working on their computer right now. Just
let's go.
Oh,
Spy.
here we go. We just broke the bottom trend.
And now we're getting a reaction.
Yes.
Let's see.
Look at the
Gonna
Dow.
be a mixed reaction.
Hey, the Dow's in the same spot. So if we drop this, ooh.
Yeah, they're literally trying to make a decision on where to go. Like,
I feel like we drop. I don't like the Dow isn't ready for 29,000 yet. I feel like we're gonna drop. There's no way we break this level of resistance first. Bear flag up, back in this level of resistance. Now we're wicking.
We still need to go under 340 for SPY before we can really say this downtrend's starting to begin.
so the Fed minutes, the takeaway, people were posting on it actually. Many participants say their outlook assumed additional fiscal support. I mean, obviously, they really just need more stimulus, and that's like the one thing that's holding us back.
You said that was the initial reports?
That was just the overall
Okay.
report of what the minutes were basically saying.
Okay.
Stop losses hit. Well, you all knew what was gonna happen.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
This is why I don't set stop losses. Not recommended, but
Yeah, honestly, trailing stop losses are kind of actually better than just putting one stop loss.
Yeah.
Agree, yeah.
Because then you put like 10, 15, 20%. So if one hits, you're still holding on to some contracts.
Let's go, SPY.
Danny, I wish you held on faster, bro.
Fuck, wait, what am I doing? Why am I not shorting everything else? I'm not. Yeah, that's the only issue. When I want to play puts, I only play SPY, mostly because they're cheaper, and I buy with volume.
If Tesla breaks 420, I'm definitely gonna look at 400 puts.
All right, here comes a big old green candle. Watch it drop here.
So much indecision just by looking at these candles.
Well, it says if many participants say their outlook assume additional fiscal support, and then after Trump saying that they're not going to do any stimulus after elections, and that kind of gives
that
a
looks
heads
really
up.
bad. Yeah.
They want the link. I'm gonna post both links.
For as much green as there has been today, this has been so boring.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Felix doesn't give a fuck. Look at it. It's just chilling up there. There's a big sell order coming after 274. Oh, wow. This is people that have been holding since like all-time high. Like 2 years ago on FedEx. When was it? What year was it? It was in 2018.
5-minute time frames trying to confirm downtrend here, but I want to see it on the 15 first.
Yeah. Actually, I should buy. I got buying power left. What am I shorting here? Which one looks green AF?
Yeah, I haven't been able to find anything to short other than just playing with the SPY.
Anybody else considering this possibly a bull flag on SPY at the 5-minute?
I was actually just looking at that. But then the one thing that strayed me away is the volume is declining, and then that we had that one big red volume candle bar. So honestly, I'm if it goes up to 340, then maybe, but I don't know. Like, I hate low volume days, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it fluctuates a lot.
He's on this in my alert. 116. I knew I should have went in. Hold up, yeah. Oh my gosh, should have shorted Piton.
Where's it at?
Freaking dropping. It broke below It broke below 116. It was at one freaking Oh, I knew I should have hopped in. And there's a gap at 112. I swear.
Come on, get below 340 here, and these puts should start printing for us.
I might be looking to short Nvidia.
Oh, that's bold.
I mean, we still have those caps.
Wait, it's only one. Oh shoot, we still have two. Ooh, power hour
It's
is
just
gonna be
Nvidia
good.
is such a strong stock that shorting it, I feel like, is dangerous.
Rising wedge on DraftKings. Yeah, it looks like it. We mentioned if you're trying to catch the bottom for a stock that has been beaten down for the past 2 3 days, you're better off waiting for a reversal confirmation and miss out on a little bit of profits rather than trying to catch a bottom that's not there yet. Then both streams are skyrocketing now. July stream went from 100 to 177 now, and then it's from like 300 to 454.
All these people watching me. Did we check Zoom already? Yeah.
Zoom is.
Yeah.
I don't think it's ready to break out today.
Yeah, definitely not today.
It's doing it like a Netflix did. You know, before Netflix broke out, it keeps going. It's just going to go sideways. But when Zoom breaks out, it's going to run.
Much like Netflix did.
Yes, and it's probably going to run harder. I'm looking at 520.
I guess depending on what the market does, I think tomorrow is when Zoom's going to attempt its first move. Just looking at the fib time scales, not necessarily the vertical or the horizontal scales, but Tommy and I, like I said, have been messing with the time scales. I think tomorrow is probably going to be breakout day for Zoom, if the market allows for it.
Oh yeah. So we got 18 seconds on this 15-minute candle on the spot. Let's see how this next candle opens up.
We have two back-to-back dodge candles too, which could be another signal for a reversal if you like to read candles.
Okay, we just close underneath the 21 EMA.
On what time frame?
I'm on the tick chart still. So now we got one more push higher up so we can trap some more bulls before we take it down. Oh,
this might be our candle.
Yep.
It says, how long does it take to be profitable enough to live from trading? I'm guessing this is more than 2 years. I know it's different for everyone. You should not be focusing on making a living out of trading. Trading should not be your main source of income. Trading should be a sort of like a complement, like just a side income. You have like we say before, day traders lose 90% long term, and this is because you can be up $1,000 or like $10,000 in the month, and then next month you lose it all, and then the next month you've made that $10,000 back, and you basically went nowhere. So realistically, you don't want to use trading as your main source of income, especially to live, because markets that are choppy, how are you going to make money on that? You can move on to trading shares, but then trading shares, you need even a larger capital. So I will say don't have that mentality of using day trading as your main source of income or to live off it. Play along with it. see how it goes in the long term, see how it affects you. And also, you get more benefits by having a job. For example, 401ks, you get free money from companies. You get also discount on healthcare insurance, bunch of other perks. So realistically, work as much as you can to a point where you can live off your investments, but that doesn't happen right away. That's something that takes years until you're profitable enough to live on your own.
Danny, that might have been a bull flag on the 5-minute.
I'm literally looking at that and I'm like, damn. But see, but the volume is just, I don't know. Yeah, because all these this green candle, the volume is very low for this candle, so I just don't trust it. But I mean, I definitely see the bull flag forming though. Especially look at 15-minute.
What time did we flush yesterday? Was that at power hour?
It was before power hour.
It was literally like 2 minutes before power hour. Like everything was ascending at like the perfect time all together, and then all together redropped at the same time.
I was gonna say, I was at work, power hour hit, and I went and checked my phone, and I was like, well, I'll be damned.
I scaled in right before the tweet. Like literally.
Are you serious?
I refreshed my portfolio and I was like, wait, what? Why am I down 20%?
Shit.
I was watching SPY as it was happening, and I said, oh, it's just going to bounce, and it just kept on drilling lower.
Yeah, I was watching the Dow, and I always see just like one long red candle. And it just kept going and going.
I kept looking at like the 5-minute when I finally got home, and like it didn't even try to stop.
Trump tweeted he's ready to sign a stimulus bill.
Is SPY gonna break out now or fake out?
I'd be careful of breakout if you're short.
340.93.
There's that big candle.
That candle you were talking about that you're expecting.
There we go. Now that candle's.
Was that news that just came out from Trump? Did he tweet?
Let's actually see.
Yeah, he said he's ready to sign a bill.
Just now?
What? No way.
No. Well,
God, he's been on a tweeting spree. What?
Yeah, yes.
Oh my God. It's like a tweet every 15 minutes. How many people can he retweet to? What? Jeez. Yeah, ATM. Now that candle, that green candle just came up. That came up on high volume. So now I'm like, okay. Now it actually could be a bull flag.
On SPY?
Yes.
Yeah, on SPY.
Yeah.
I'm still looking at 342 on SPY. That's my target.
I don't know. That candle has pretty much the same volume as the previous candles on the 5 minutes.
I'm not going to close my short just yet. I'm watching for, if this wants to break, it needs to get above 351.50 and hold that range. That's where the main part of the supply is at for SPY. And QQQ, the main supply is the gap fill at roughly 281.50. So it's only another $1 move. And I mean, we had the same type of blow off the top action yesterday, $1 off where I was expecting. So I'm not going to flip out of my puts quite yet. I'm going to respect that 341.50 level.
Leave the meeting.
What level do you have?
Looking at the supply, 341.50. To be specific, 341.57 to 342.17.
334.57, as in like on the futures.
Okay, so for non-futures, just S&P 500.
Got it.
I'm looking at Let me flip tickers real quick. 341.50.
Okay.
For futures, the level is. Oh, come on. Crying out loud. 341.52 on the low side of the supply. 342.17 on the high side.
Yep, I got that on the high side too. Okay.
Dude, if the market closes like this with no movement, I don't even know what to expect for tomorrow.
Sure, it depends on the debate.
Yeah, the debate's going to determine everything tonight, honestly.
That's why I wanted this also low volume too, because that debate no one wants to hold. I wouldn't.
What even is JKS? Jinko Solar. Wow. Have you guys looked at that one? Jesus.
No, I never heard of it.
Push here. Oh, massive push.
JKS. Jesus.
Large push on SPY here.
I told you, watch the pump first.
Oh, we just got a golden sweep for SPY.
Call sweep?
Yeah, 1.2 million expiring on Monday.
Oh.
Well, let me see. Yeah, expiring on Monday, 1.2 million. Out of the money, 345. But I mean, I don't trust those anymore, but still.
Yeah, what was it, 2 or 3 weeks ago?
Oh my God. What was it, like 8 golden sweep calls and they all got wrecked?
Yeah, they got fucked.
They got wrecked.
And I think they only hedged it with like 1 million. But I feel like that million definitely made up for all those losses.
Yeah. SoftBank got wrecked, especially.
I can't imagine being an investor and then knowing that the CEO is just betting on the market.
Oh, you know, that's actually why SoftBank actually sold off. Because after the news came out that they invested billions in tech companies, they sold off, I think it was like 8%. So they actually lost $11 billion the next day after the news broke. So even though they made, I think it was 4 billion or something, they actually lost more because investors just like sold their shares.
Yeah. I mean, that's the smartest thing to do when the leader of a company that is not being or not using risk management right there. What is the rest of the company right there saying it's like maybe you shouldn't do this?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, come on, taking $1 billion in options.
PayPal. I really want to play PayPal again.
Yes.
Where's the stick meme that freaking says do something when you need it? This is frustrating. I feel like walking away for half an hour is about the only thing worth doing right now. I don't think we're going to move much until then.
Hell yeah.
And they're either going to shoot us off to the moon or rug pull us last minute again.
I hope they rug pull. That'd be fun.
First reaction is always wrong.
That's what Thomas says.
That is true. I've heard that a lot.
Damn, wow, 465 people. Ooh, a lot of pressure.
How do you think Danny feels when he has 1,000 people?
Yeah, right.
Me and Danny every time. Risk management online on TikTok. Every time. Risk management.
Yo, every single post that I post investing guidance, I put an expert of risk management, right? Every single day. But we still get people playing weeklies. Like I don't understand, man. I really don't know what else I can do.
You gotta grab a note and just tape it to your forehead, and it says risk management.
Exactly.
It's gonna go live.
Oh boy.
Pump on SPY. So I see. Oh yeah, so we have a minute 55 on this candle. So this next candle on SPY, let's see if it can push up once this candle closes.
Oh.
So the Dow broke back.
Excuse me.
So remember how the Dow went up to 28,358.66. That was the highest before the drop.
Mm-hmm.
Right now the Dow is at 28,331.73. So if we retest this high, we have to break above, or this is going to be a fat double top. So we have to break above this high of the drop. So I'm gonna set an alert at this high. If we definitely break this high, then yeah, we're going to 29,000 long term.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, is Tesla really trying to push again?
Apple just made a move.
Apple
Yeah,
move?
buddy.
Wow, UPS is still moving.
No, if I would have went long, the Dow. If I would have went long on the Dow last night, like I wanted to. Apple, come on, Apple, let's go. Just break above and hold. I'm still looking at 120 on Apple. I know that next week that FOMO is gonna kick in. So my target is still the same on Apple. CRM is holding above 257, so I'm gonna look to enter this tomorrow. Wait, and the VIX is going higher?
Sure is.
Oh, last time I did that?
Yeah, they're both moving up.
Full bottom on the 4 hour? Oh shoot, on the 5th. Oh yes. Where's July?
I'm here.
Oh, you are. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Hey, I'm ready this time. And the VIX has a gap to fill too. Slowly rising.
I mean, VIX ain't climbing that much.
It's very minimal right now. The nearest gap is on the high side, but VIX needs to get through 2460 range for it to possibly confirm that this was a false breakdown.
Ooh, Beyond Me is right back at support. 187. I low key want to swing a Beyond Trash call.
Right? Looks like a falling wedge right now in the 5-minute.
Low key want to swing Beyond Trash.
Beyond trash.
I'm gonna wait because that debate, I don't know what they're gonna say.
TLT is also trying to move up.
It's only 1:30 Central.
Yeah, so you don't realistically, for people that swing puts, you need to have your how do you explain it? I mentioned it before. You really need to change your mentality on puts when you're swinging them, because at that point you stop losses don't apply. You are with puts, you're most likely gonna be down 90% of the time before you become profitable. Swinging puts is not ideal. It messes with your head. You think you're gonna lose, and realistically, not a single person wants stock to go down. Everyone's very optimistic on each company, so the right thing to do is, or the right thing for the stock to see is just to go up. But before you see these drops or pullbacks, you are waiting for news, uh, or mostly just news. So before you become profitable when swinging puts, you really just gotta like train yourself for that. I personally don't suggest swinging puts at all, because you're most likely gonna be the market's most likely gonna be running up because everyone's always optimistic about company.
You're better off being a short-term bear, long-term bull.
Yes,
and that is very, and I say that on the extreme spectrum. When I say short-term, very short, and when I say long-term for bull, very long-term.
Wow, you remember that Visa buy signal from Tom?
Mm-hmm.
Look at it right now. Graphed out the lowest point today.
What is Visa sticker? V. That's right.
V.
V. Oh, I gotta check out my Visa chart because I haven't looked at it in so long.
Oh man.
Oh wow.
That's
This
crazy.
thing go back up to 205. What was that? 201? So they hold up. Okay, looks like a bear fight on the 4 hour.
He goes, "This is like watching paint dry."
This is boring as shit all day.
I mean, yeah. Well, this is another reason why you shouldn't have trading as your main source of income. What are you gonna do when the market doesn't do anything?
Exactly.
Like, you could sell premium, yes, but I'm pretty sure not a lot of people know how to do that. And by the time you start learning that new strategy, you're gonna be facing the same mistakes that you did before, because it's a new feel. It's something that you haven't done before. So look at the price side. You know now what to expect on the next pandemic. What to look for, and especially towards election, you know what to expect now. A lot of drama. Let's see. Buy my break again. Oh yeah, I haven't seen AC train in so long. Where has it been?
Oh no, that's a good question. I didn't really talk to him too much, so I haven't really been able to, I guess you could say, keep up with what he's been up to. Yeah, I'll be back in like 20 minutes. I don't think anything's gonna happen in the meantime.
Yes, I'm about to make a quick sandwich. I'm hungry.
Sandwich sounds good, right? Ooh, I do have food. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah. Zoom is just a play brewing. Keep an eye on it for the upcoming days.
Yeah, just watch Zoom. Because once it rips, it's gonna rip hard.
Yeah. Have your alert set, like we said before. We said I had 487 of my resistance. Dennis has 485. But we have that support at 478, I believe.
Yeah.
And we start looking at the longer time frames, daily, 4 hours, 1 hour, and see what's forming the overall trend. Check for your supports and resistance because you don't want to be playing calls right when we're about to test resistance. So you also want to make sure you're keeping a track of that. For example, Zoom today in the morning, uh, we ran up to 487. Everyone thought it was gonna go back to 500, but then he got slapped right back down. So keep an eye on it. Set alerts. Something. When the time comes, it will be a good play. And just rotate. Expand your watch list. Pick a bunch of stocks from communication system.
Hey, 3 day weekends coming. What the? Water.
Yeah, definitely expand your watch list, but make sure you're looking at stocks with volume because you don't want to play something that you're looking at a possibly like a 100,000 volume. That's you shouldn't be trading options on that because you're most likely gonna see a pretty wide bid ask spread, and getting filled on those it's pretty tough. VXS is still trying to push. Yeah.
Next Monday is a holiday. So we are gonna have a 3 day weekend next week. Look. PLTR leads. Yep.
I'm never getting any buy signals anymore with you with Fortuna. What do you mean?
It's all your settings.
Wait, I don't know if he means like I'm never playing them again or
what's that? What's the Miami Vice background? You're stupid.
Oh yeah. If you're not getting signals with Fortuna, make sure you are not using auto trade mode because that only offers you it offers you a buy and sell signal that are correlated to each other. So you're not gonna see as many sell signals or as many buy signals. Um, so if you're looking to use the indicator.
Columbus Day is Monday.
Oh, SPY is having a slow drop.
Wait, is Trump about to talk? What? The stock market doesn't care about Columbus Day. Wait, so is the market open on Monday?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah, bro.
Shoot, if the market's open, then never mind.
What would you celebrate the day that somebody came here to destroy ancient ancient civilizations?
Trump is going to talk today?
I don't think so. Is he?
This one someone said in the chat that something might talk soon. Oh my god. I hope he says there will be no stem bill and market just tanks. I hope he says there will be no stem bill to after the election. Point blank. Nigga just tank. Wait, SPY is dropping right now.
Yeah. All right. Is this it? Is this it?
Nice.
Yeah, not over to the fat lady sing. Come on, SPY.
This is one support.
Yep. So you mentioned like that. So the trend line, the bull flag. If I just So if I just like extend this out.
Oh, we just got news. Trump will soon speak with the American people, according to aid.
I wonder what
according to an aide.
He's just gonna say we have the greatest stock market of all time.
No stimulus and no stimulus until
and yeah,
that he's gonna take the market.
He's gonna say if you guys want stimulus, vote for me.
Yep.
People want spare you. Wait, what? Roku Home? They want to do what? Why wouldn't? Well, I didn't know why. I just thought it would be closed. Did you guys take spy puts?
Yeah.
Who's this you guys you speak of? They're suing me today.
I actually made a mistake, and I'll disclose that after market.
He's going to say his DNA isn't DNA; it is USA.
You're stupid.
I'm just reading the comments.
Oh my god.
I live off comments. Sometimes when I'm like on Instagram or any sort of video, I just go straight into the comments because the comments are just gold.
Zoom gonna fly if they do president's debate via Zoom. Wow. Wow.
Wait, Roku Home. What are you talking about?
Roku what?
Roku Home is his name. Who just said that?
I couldn't.
Oh, hey! I just got a cell signal on the 5-minute on Tom's bot.
For what? What
ticker?
Oh.
Wow, Piton keeps on dropping.
That was the damn it. Damn it.
I freaking told him.
That pisses me off.
I still haven't solved one.
I would tell him who got this piece on short. I knew this thing was gonna fall off.
Wait, but VXX is also dropping.
Yeah.
Look at P Trash. I told y'all who is buying bikes. Who's gonna buy a freaking $1,000 bike? Well, I know people will, but still, you want to waste $1,000 on a bike that you probably don't even use. No, you probably buy the bike. You tell yourself, I'm gonna use this bike. So you use it for a week, and then you just leave the bike where it was, and you don't touch it forever. That's what y'all do.
Piton dropping to what levels?
I'm looking at that gap. It has a gap to fill at 112.
I'm just looking at NVIDIA. NVIDIA has a nice rising wedge forming. Look at this. And it might be actually... Wait, what am I doing? Dude, I have my laptop right next to me. I have my phone. I'm charging on my phone rather than my laptop. Elon, what do you want?
What is that? Is that a dog? It sounds like a dog.
Shut up.
That's a
What do you want? Hold on, Elon.
Oh man, come on, man. Make a move already.
I think it might be actually playing out right now. That rising wedge on. Stop, Elon. Look at this. I'm gonna share on the day trade. It looks like a nice rising wedge. Damn, just as I posted. Elon, shut up.
Posted what?
As I posted on Nvidia, then AC Trade also says Nvidia bounce. Alright, let's go. You wanna go party? Yes, I said rising wedge. Look at it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Alright, let's go. Let's go party. Come on. Go. Come. Come on.
Bye.
Yeah, freaking. Go look at Twitter. What's on Twitter? What are you even talking about? I'm talking about on P-Time. 118, 116, yeah, 112. AMD, so AMD is holding. It's been holding real good. Same with Apple. PLTR broke on the support, but it's gonna pop back up. I got leads. I'm not really even worried about them. Roku at 212. Who would have thought?
Yo, Dougie, check out that chart on P10.
On P-Time? Who said that?
Racer Boy, check out an admin. Remember I sent that a week ago?
On P-Time?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Yes, sir.
Oh, those waves are overpowered. Bro, I really have to learn the waves. Bro, if I can learn the waves and combine it with my TA.
I mean, I snoozed on this, but damn.
Bro, if I can learn these waves and combine it with my TA. But the thing with the waves, y'all have like a lot of stuff in your charts. And freaking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and all those fills.
EFG, there's no EFG, bro.
Bro, whatever. The freaking ABC, there's a V. There's a freaking. Yeah, so
V's is fine.
bro, yeah, so I'm gonna have to learn these waves. ATM.
I mean, I can't believe I snoozed on this. Look at how perfectly that bounced off. I charted this when it was at what 90 something. Remember I was telling you it's gonna go to 104, and then that was target one.
Yeah.
Damn, I snoozed on this bad.
This damn market's putting me to sleep. Literally.
I don't need waves. I'm just gonna learn them because I don't want to add too much stuff on my charts. I like to keep my charts as clear as they can be. But the waves I am gonna learn.
Wait. Alright, where's Trump's tweets? Tweets on Trump.
He was talking about this chart on P-Time because he caught it. He said like he caught it back at like 90 something. Like he said his target price was 118 and it hit it and it hit like exactly. Yeah, I definitely am gonna learn those ways. I'm just trying to figure out what is Trump gonna do.
The people are saying that I have to zoom out and look at a bullish pennant on Nvidia, but the issue with Nvidia is that there's still a gap to fill way below, and this can drop at any time. So even if you're looking at the hourly, the support should be now. It shouldn't be below. It shouldn't drop below 556, 556.7. But for now, I just see Nvidia dropping and going nowhere. Why is the Zoom chart on Trading View so damn bad? No clue.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I can see Nvidia dropping to 555 before coming back up. But if you're swinging, then you're not really, you don't really care about what happens today. If anything, you can just use today as a position to average down. But I can see Nvidia dropping. But if we have a pump, it'll be nice for those people that are in it. I'm not here to try and wish bad luck to anyone who's holding calls. Was that a foul or flop? Huh. I think I might swing some Zoom. Zoom is right at support too. On my, what is that? On my daily.
Mm-hmm.
So right at support. If I get rid of my pennant and I keep this. Oh, beautiful. All right, so I just need to set up alerts for Zoom. What else do I need set up? For PayPal. PYPL. That's the daily. What's the 4 hour? The 4 hours looking good. I might swing some PayPal too. We don't have a gap to fill. On the hourly. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna swing some PayPal.
This dude got 160, 338 puts on SPY for October 7th.
Damn. Watching the VIX daily chart or the hourly is just so rough. So many gaps.
Bro, we are gonna sell off. What? I bet money we're gonna sell off. We're either gonna hit 342 or this price gonna sell off.
That's gonna be the same level as yesterday. And I remember I told you that early today. I said we're gonna go back up to 342.
Mm.
And I did say that I wasn't gonna play spy calls on 0DT because it's not ideal. This the if it was to go straight up, yes, like I'll be all over it. But because to move up, it moves so slow, and doing 0DT is just not ideal. Like the drops, any pullbacks really does hurt a lot. Look at puts for URI. URI, what is URI? United Rentals. What? I mean, no. Why would you? Don't play URI.
URI. Why are you trying to play that? That trash stuff. Who said that?
Will Torres. Huh? It has about a $60 spread in between bid and ask. That's not ideal. That you don't want to start playing those. Even if you start looking at in the money, those are still kind of wide at the $40 spread.
Space hooked. Let me check.
Definitely not. I wouldn't look into that. URI equals rich premiums.
Man, Space ain't do anything. What are y'all talking about at RIP? This is only up 90%.
Apparently CNBC is pumping it.
Yo, there's a yo on SPY. There's a 27,000 sell order at 341.44.
Nice.
That 90-cent change on space is actually pretty good because it's at 50. It's almost a 5% change.
CNBC is pumping Space right now. I don't like it when news pump certain stocks because that means most of the time, it might crash. I really don't like it when news pump. It just depends on the stock for me. Oh, come on, Spy. This can be the drop. Wait, is this a rising wedge?
What ATM? Where was that at?
I'm looking at level 2 data. It's at 25K right now at the 341.38 spot.
341.38.
Yes.
Oh, SPY, right?
Yeah.
Hold up, bro. This.
Bro, I was laying on my bed and I freaking had level 2 data across the screen and I saw a huge wall and I was like, "What the fuck is that?"
Yeah, 341.38. It has a. Oh, it's dropping.
Sell signal.
There's so many. Wow, that's a big wall. Let me.
Hey, 15 minutes. Is that a rising wedge in the SPY?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So that's what it was for. Uh-oh. Please.
I just want this sell off to happen before, I don't know, 10 minutes before close so we can get all of it and it doesn't trickle in the after hours.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fat rising wedge. Come on. Why go higher when you can just go lower? Just wick down to like 3, 3.5, and then just pop back up.
I wanted to touch that sell order. That's what I want to see. I want to see it touch again.
Why don't I have volume? I don't need volume. I don't look at the volume. I don't look at it when I trade. I just focus on my price action. So like the inverted head and shoulders, the flags, double tops. I'm not gonna rely on the volume. But I also only stay with I only trade like large cap stocks. So I already know in my head that these stocks have like a lot of volume. So I just focus on the price action. I mean, the volume for space, I can check it out. I just got to move my thing to the right. But the Spy has 31 mil volume. Netflix has 6 million. The Dow only has 251K.
There's some decent sized buy orders on VIX at 24.30, 24.25, and 24.
But I don't really, I don't look at the volume. But I mean, that's just me.
Somebody asked, how do you guys decide whether to take a stop loss or not on sudden moves like yesterday? Today, market jumped back up, but it could have gone further down with another bad news.
Yeah, basically has like 11 million volume.
Yeah.
But
So, go ahead.
Go ahead, Anthony.
No, I was just gonna say because I'm reading on July's chat. Somebody asked, how do we decide whether to take a stop loss or not on sudden moves like yesterday? Well, before the drops came out, we were all like doing very good. Everything was green. So at that point, I'm guessing everyone was looking at good profit. So at that point, you're no longer looking at stop loss. You're looking at a stop profit. But it's still the same. You're using a stop limit to close your positions, but the more percentage you're gaining as you're moving, as the stock is moving, you're also moving your stop profit. So on sudden drops like yesterday, you would have gotten triggered immediately, yes, but you would have covered your profits. So one thing to keep an eye is when you are playing with profits and when you're playing with your investment. So if you're looking at a stop loss, you whether it looks like it's gonna reverse or not, if you're scaling in, if you only have one contract and you're looking to buy 5 contracts, then you shouldn't be uh, taking your stop loss because you look at the next what point is the next drop gonna be so that I can average down on my position so that way when the recovery happens you minimize your losses. So, for example, when I say everyone don't catch the falling knife, it means don't buy any more puts because there's going to be a crazy bounce. So then you're looking for at what point it's going to start dropping so that you can scaling more to average down your position. So that way, on the next rise, you're going to be able to tell whether it's going to reverse or whether it's going to continue the downtrend with, say, a rising wedge or a bear flag. So at that point, you can just minimize your losses. So it really comes down to if you're playing with profits or if you're playing with your investment. And based on that, if you take your stop loss or you decide to wait until you average down on your position to minimize your losses.
I can't tell if that order got filled.
It did.
Did it just get bought out?
Spy just casually chilling up there. It's just a big wall in between these two. There's more buyers than sellers. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, so we can only push up to 342.
And it started raining.
Yeah, we just fucking
slowly grinding out.
That's what this could have been. We just gotta see. What time is it? It's 2:06. We still got time.
Oh dear God, I feel like a rocket ship's about to take off.
My alert, my alert just went off on UR30. Yep. So the Dow just broke that high. Yep. So you know that high we're at, Anthony? I should have longed the Dow. Yes, I knew it was making a higher low, bro. Yeah, we're going up to 29,000 long term is what I'm seeing on the Dow. Especially
Swing might have been up to something.
Huh?
That golden sweep might be up to something.
What golden sweep?
There is a 345 next Monday, 1.1 mil golden sweep on SPY.
Call?
Yep.
Yeah, because the Dow just broke the high. Yeah, so the Dow, so I'm about to.
Another fat sell order just popped up again. So I don't know, man. This is so indecisive right now.
There's gonna be a double top coming on the Dow.
I'm gonna see what happens at 2:30.
We broke on the 4 hour. We broke above on the 15-minute.
Because that 5-minute candle's a pretty long wick to the high side.
Yeah, it probably is bull flag because I thought it was rising, but yeah, I see more of a singing triangle. We just gotta see because we have 6 minutes on this candle.
What was the strike on that? That call
345.
345.
Anyone take a look at Domino's? So Domino's, I looked at it before, and typically they have bad premiums as well. So you're looking at $100. Actually, no, it's not. It's not so bad. It's about $60. Actually $70 spread in between bid ask. Those premiums don't really catch my attention, especially because they're so expensive. We're looking at Domino's right now. It's like looking at Tesla premiums before.
You guys still there?
Yep. Yeah, I was there.
I just got really quiet.
Oh, we're just watching. We're just waiting.
Yeah.
Or this fake out.
I can't tell if it's a fake out or not.
We're within 7 points of yesterday's high.
Like, if we break above 342, then I'm gonna go ahead and say it's not a fake out.
Yeah, I'm looking at 342.41.
See, but these buy orders are stacking up. They're trying to, anyways.
Low vol. I don't get why we would break out today. Right, and the last 10 minutes of Power Hour, we sell off. I bet you.
I'm going with the last 30 minutes, if we're going to.
Come on. Come on.
Okay, what is JKS?
Oh boy.
Holy son of a...
Pins?
Has anyone heard of the ticker JKS?
No.
No.
Get the daily on it. You kidding me?
Wait, it's called what?
Are you kidding me?
Wait, it's called what?
JKS is the ticker.
Yeah, I told you to check it out. That thing's been going nothing but up.
Oh wait, I just marked out.
Since September. Holy shit.
Bro, I had this shit marked out.
That's crazy.
I like 44, 48. I missed my entry. Wait, Anthony, I think he told me about this.
Well, somebody else mentioned it on the chat.
Cause I had it. Oh my god, bro! I should. This thing hit 48 my support and took off to 55. That's dumb. That is stupid, bro.
You think that's dumb? Have you looked at the daily? Have you ever seen that many green candles before?
No, that's out of pocket.
Bullshit is that?
Pins 5 ways up.
I'm gonna buy Leap.
You're gonna buy Leap?
A leap on JKS, bro. You're gonna buy a leap when it's like at all-time
Yeah,
high?
no kidding.
Honestly, this looks pretty impulsive as I'm charting it out right now.
I know where it's gonna go. This shit, July. You like have your waves, right? What's the wave for? The wave 5.
It's in wave 3 right now.
Yeah, this is a wave 3. It's not. I mean,
You can tell by just looking at the candles.
Hi.
Wave 3, it's at resistance right now. If it can hold 56, obviously psych level at 60, fib resistance is at 69.16, but I would target 93.70 for wave 3. Looking at the monthly chart, this isn't a smaller scale wave. This would be for your leaps. Dougie, if you really are serious about that.
This is crazy. That's that thing just exploded.
Hi.
Just a dummy.
What happened?
Bro, it's just solar. They all like all the solar stocks exploded.
Somebody just said Tom's body's trash. No, he is working to try and provide what other people are doing on just gambling. He's just trying to provide a solution of those that don't know or don't have the time or are not willing to learn TA. So the fact that he's going out of his way to try and work on this, yes, he's gonna try and monetize out of this, but because this is hard work that he's putting into. But for you to go and trash someone else's effort to try and make your trading a little better is not something that you should be doing. And we also mention always to not to always back it up with TA. So if you're trading solely on that, then that's a fault on you. So a little bit more respect on that.
Just a thought. Doug kind of mentioned solar stocks have been going crazy. Do you think that could be something correlated to if the Dems win?
Yeah, if the Dems win, then solar stocks are gonna go. They're gonna freaking run. And coal and oil shit, well not oil, yeah, the gas shit's gonna drop. Because Biden is all about energy, solar, air power, all that shit.
Hi, Mr. Boy.
So why does TA work at all? TA is called technical analysis. You are analyzing a price movement of a stock that is based on supply demand. So if you were to just look at a stock and say, okay, this looks low, I'm gonna buy high, compared to someone that is looking at a TA and looking at the charts and saying, okay, so far we are looking at a downtrend, and I'm not looking to buy calls because we haven't proven that after this price point, people are willing to buy more because the stock price is driven based on supply demand. The more buyers, the higher the price stock goes. So TA comes in here because it increases your chances of probability. If you are gambling at, say, blackjack, I always use this reference. If you're playing blackjack, you play by the book. Why do you play by the book? Because it increases your probabilities of you beating the dealer. So same thing here. TA increases your probability of having a more successful trade rather than you just buying something blindly and not understanding as to why it fell or why it works.
Me too.
Well explained.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Kayla and Pepper's YouTube live, I've kind of noticed the same thing on Spy myself as well. that there is an inverse head and shoulders developing. What time frame are you looking at for yours? Like, I know you said daily. I guess I should ask, what's the dates that you're kind of eyeing right now for it?
Yes, news director TA. That is true. You cannot prevent. You cannot prevent news. That's one thing.
Chance over ETF? Yeah, I saw it, bro. Appreciate it. I'm not gonna play it now.
Hey, ATM. That JKS, you know why it's going up like that?
Why is that?
Look at their ER, last ER. It's up 53%. So expected was 0.66 and reported was 1.01.
Jeez.
All right, yeah, they did kind of body it. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm waiting on my PayPal.
Oh, actually, I don't care about this trash, but it can run though. Because it did make a falling wedge. And someone posted a chart on OSCK. But yeah, it can definitely run. I just don't have it marked up. But this thing can definitely run. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! I'm looking at 98 on OSTK. So I might swing calls on it, but I'm gonna buy like further, like deep. Like I'm gonna buy. I think about 3 weeks out. I just have to mark it up, and it shouldn't take long. It's like a quick one. Cause the short's easy. The market manipulation wick to the upside. Price going up.
PH is going crazy right now.
I'm looking at 86.73 as first stop, but I'm looking at 94. That's all I got. That's all I need.
Another energy stock that looks to be breaking out of trend. ENPH.
Yeah, I got that one. Yeah, so someone told me there's like 10. It's the ETF for the solar. Then you have ENPH, SEDG, and there's like one more. Freaking SEDG is up $27 today.
Have you looked at the daily MACD on those? It just getting started apparently.
What?
The on EMPH, the MACD on that, it's just getting started apparently.
I'm trying to figure out a wave count, but I can believe that.
I feel like this is the way it moved is probably an ending diagonal. It moved way too fast, way too quick.
Could be a leading for wave one here.
Or it could be
a pullback, and then it could continue higher, possibly post elections. Monthly screams leading diagonal here, which ends up having a pullback once it breaks before a bullish move higher.
Golden sweeps for SPY, 10 bullish orders. Let me see.
Where'd you see that at?
It's what it's saying in the chat. They said SPY has like sweeps coming in, like golden sweeps. It's like 10 of them.
Kayla on July's live. Yeah, we see the inverse head and shoulder and the daily on SPY.
Yep.
Yeah, we've seen that.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, check out ATM, the admin chat.
Yeah. Anthony, how do you know when something is a good swing, especially when you know market could pull back at anything? Like when you took FedEx, do you know that was a good swing? So realistically, I'm looking at when I played FedEx.
Oh wait, I'm in the wrong one.
I looked at.
It says I'm in W.
I looked at. I first looked at my chart, my TA. We saw that resistance that we try and break for. I forgot how many times. So I first checked it daily, 4 hours, and then based on that, I can tell uh, what price point has been harder to break through, and after we break, to test it back to see the support. So if that happens, then that's a good sign for me. That's an indication that there is going to be more run on that. Next, so you can see, you can look is what the overall trend is doing, and if you are, and also check if you're looking to test all-time highs from previous years. So that's another reason with FedEx, for example, all-time high is 274. So I know that there will be steps, there will be levels where FedEx is going to get rejected. But for the past month straight, it's just been running up with the news about ballots, and now Amazon Prime coming up, Prime Day. This all these companies. Remember, during pandemic, everyone is not trying to go buy stuff in person. They're just trying to get stuff shipped towards them. So that was my reason behind. You want to look at what factors contribute as an indication for you to make sure that it is a good swing.
Flow on there, Thanos, the spy flow.
Yeah, I saw it. That's crazy.
What if this is a larger diagonal than we think it is, Peppers? I'm talking leading from September 24th. Let's see if I can map out a count here so you can see what I'm talking about.
Hold Netflix overnight or sell? What kind of question is that? That's up to you. Hey, that's up to you and your risk. If you want to hold overnight and the debate, I mean, it went up $28 today. So I mean, you have profit. I mean, that's like a lot of profit if you enter like right in the morning. So that's just up to you. I can't tell you when to hold or sell. Rich is still pushing up. No, 515 stuff.
Eraser Peppers. Look at this thought on SPY that I have here. What if this is a larger diagonal than we're giving it credit?
There's a lot of sweeps, huh?
Which makes sense why we're making higher lows off of that drop we had yesterday.
Let me see. Hold on one sec.
Now 29,000. You heard it here first.
What does VWAP mean? VWAP is volume weighted average price. Unless you enter recent VWAP.
I tagged you guys in the admin chat, by the way.
Yeah, I see it. I'm just going over it real quick.
Honestly, think I might exit my puts just looking at this. I'm not gonna lie.
Man, what a time to lose internet. That sucks. Wow. Well, there's 4 sweeps, 5 sweeps. Oh wow, they're all for next week. Well, you guys know the rules with the sweeps. Always inverse them first. I'm kidding. Do not go with puts, but lately we've noticed that the sweeps tend to be down like 50% before they become profitable, or sometimes they fail. For example, what was it, 3 weeks ago or a month ago, when we got like eight golden sweeps and they were all like over $1 million and out of the money. Next week expiration, it like made all the requirements for a golden sweep, but the market just went straight down, and those sweeps basically expired worthless. So remember not to play based on what you see on the sweeps.
Five minutes acting like we're trying to crack here.
Ooh, come on, let's go. Come on the 15-minute too. This is a nice candle. Come on, Spy.
This looks kind of heavy.
Hell yeah, it does.
We'll see though. This could very easily wick on the bottom.
Wait, what's going on? I'm not paying attention.
It's just a 5-minute candle. It's nothing to really stress about yet. But it's looking on the heavier side.
Yeah, so it's gonna be probably like the previous red candle that we had. Again, a wick and support.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I got the support at 341. Wow, if you look at the order book, there's a lot more buyers at 340.90, 340.80. There's a lot of buyers.
That's what I've noticed. The buyers are strong right now.
Yeah.
I think I might get into a zoom swing. I might take one GFE, which is no big deal, by selling these SPY puts. And get into zoom.
Where are you seeing those orders?
Weevil.
Oh no, I meant what level? 340 what?
340.80 here. I'm gonna share. This is what I'm seeing on SPY. I'm gonna share on the admin chat. That right there. It's about 50K orders, and they're each a different price.
Yeah.
See, so Nvidia is still holding underneath my rising wedge, as I mentioned earlier. Lots of sideways and then downtrend.
SPY trying to break this falling wedge again.
So I'm gonna do this, and then have this on Nvidia, and then I'm gonna delete this, delete that. God damn it, stay still. So right here, I'm sharing the NVIDIA in the day trades to show.
This man Trump. They said the doctor said they never seen a body kill the COVID body, the virus like my body. They tested my DNA and it wasn't DNA. It was you. Oh my God, Trump is stupid, bro. You're a freaking man. That just pissed me off. You expect me to believe? Hell no.
USA.
I ain't believe that shit. Not one bit. So either we have a vaccine. This man, you telling me this man healed in 2 days straight? Hell no. Healed his body.
Kristen just posted there's a 900
That's an
million.
interesting candle right there.
You guys see that? 900 million.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh wow! Look at Nvidia. So you see what I'm saying, Jonathan? I hope you saw that. It's the longer time frame. It's just nothing but sideways and down. This is it has good support in the range 555, 557. But if it drops below that, then it's time to fill some gaps.
Come on, Spy. Yeah, rising wedge playing out. Yes, sir. No, I said saying was a bull flag. That's not a real. Oh, it's not a real tweet, bro. I thought it was. I was about to say. So let me go ahead and remove this.
E-8.
It's too late now. I can't. I can't delete.
+8. At 8.
I thought it was real. I was about to say if Trump really said that, that was about to be.
We could I think going so.
Spy market on close imbalance 235 million to the buy side.
So I can
Yeah, I saw that.
Is there any type of is Trump talking tonight or anything like that?
They said he was supposed to speak. It says Trump will soon speak with the American people, according to an aide.
Oh shit! 100K sell order at 341.
Thank you. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Come on, keep dropping. Let's go. Well, ATM, you were 4 minutes off. Wait, no, I think you were on time.
You said 4 minutes off.
Bro, let it come through the screen and swing.
I really want to show Tesla.
He caught it on time. I will give you that.
I really want to short Tesla.
This has to continue. This is not valid yet.
Yeah, this has to go down. Keep going.
Like we need to get under 340 to really see something happen.
I don't believe in memes. I just need this 5 candle to drop.
Wrong sell order.
Come on, please, Spy. Please, I'm begging you.
This man. You sound like you got the house on Spy right now.
Bro, how you gonna all hard yesterday, and then now this thing wants to move real slow.
This man basically walked into the doors of his brokerage and said, "Here's a pink slip to my house, my car."
Exactly.
Spy books.
That's
Why you
funny.
should be watching the chart, Danny? Why you have 3 charts up at the same time? You can't see that.
Oh wait, VIX ramped up. Time out. No, never mind.
This dude's watching Netflix, the VIX, and the Nasdaq.
multiplication.
Oh, just touch that 341 sell order. Come on. Just touch it.
Did it freeze? This thing's not moving. Oh, there you go.
VIX broke downtrend now. All right, that sell order is starting to get filled a little bit here.
Come on, damn it.
Damn. Well, that sucks.
At least let's get back into the no trade zone.
Well, Nvidia's having there's a nice buy order, 2.5K order, and Q at 556. Oh, I just got eaten.
There we go.
Let's go. Next candle 5-minute open lower. Now just push.
That is my cue for me to trade some Tesla.
No, just tweet that you hate the market. That's all you have to do.
If he tweets he hates the market, what island are we going to first?
Bro, imagine if he knew his account shit for Twitter. You know how much damage he could cause? I would be like, I love iPhones. I love Twitter. I hate Roku. I hate Beyond Meat. Freaking bro, I would cause so much damage.
On -8.
Honestly, you'd probably end up in federal prison.
Yeah, probably.
just because of what it would do to the stock market.
Bro, yeah, they're freaking I've been there for life. Like you ruined I freaking ruined everyone's portfolio except for mine. I tell y'all.
Like, one tweet, S&P 500 is overvalued.
Oh my god! If he said that shit, if he ever said that shit,
bro, I really think that sell order got eaten up.
Yeah, it did.
Mm-hmm.
Tesla has a fat order queue, 425.50
to buy,
and then on the sell side. Yeah, there goes Tesla. I think Tesla's gonna keep on dropping. There's a lot of sell orders queue, a lot. Buyers are coming in. Look at the 1 minute. I'm trying to scalp this 1 minute move. But it dropped way too fast, way too quick. Yeah, the rising wedge is playing now on Nvidia. I mean, yeah, it's there. I don't see much more drop on it though. I was just looking at the overall move for the day, and that continues. So rising wedge. This is what a rising wedge people is.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a good time to just go ahead and get out of puts.
340, yeah, most likely.
I don't think any of them are going to play out.
Watch SPY 300 in like 20 minutes.
I found out the first part.
Right at close.
negative 3Z minus negative
holy guacamole.
7 4 minus 27. Positive. Plus.
How can you tell if sell orders get filled? Well, you don't see them anymore in there.
As long as buyers continue to sustain and there's clearly it shows on Webull the levels of where say 340, there's a strong buy order. You'll see a green bar that goes all the way across the level 2 data, which means that's the most volume held spot for an order. So you can kind of look to see if there's still buy orders existing, at a decent level, volume wise, and then that sell order disappears, then likely that sell order just got chewed up. It got bought through. Now, if that sell order is at 50K and then you look on the buy side and you don't see very many buy orders at all, and then we hit that sell block and reject, there's a chance we could chew through some of it, but with no buy orders on the other side, what you would like to see is then the price to go back under that sell block and the sells to continue to remain, which would show you that that's a good spot to either get out of your position or short from there because there's no buyers to support or to defend that sell side. I hope that helped it make a little sense.
Multiply. So then we 5. 3. 3 to 3. 7.
Oh, Facebook isn't ready yet.
Okay. I got 55, so I think about 2 or 3 good.
Watch us be red tomorrow because of this debate?
Yes.
I don't see it.
Dude, realistically, what does the vice president even do?
Today, this hour.
I'm sure, yeah. So I'm still waiting on Facebook to come down a little bit before I hop in. But it's not ready yet. It's getting close to being ready, but it's not ready yet.
On storybook, like voice lining.
Apple, Amazon, AMD, all turning green. Oh shoot, what is AMD at?
Oh, work on that a little bit. Alright. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Hell no, we will be green. Tomorrow is Thursday. We get unemployment. What other important data do we get?
It's the last unemployment before elections, is it not?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. This week, next week.
Yeah, bro. Hey, don't have a don't hop in. Yeah, it's not ready. But it will be soon.
If you're not comfortable, holding the position that you currently have, scale out, sell all of it, or you can hold a few. If you really are not comfortable with the position, then that means you're probably than you should. Also, if you have options that expire this Friday, please do not hold overnight. That is a safe way to lose your money. Don't lose your money like that. Donate it to us if you want instead. But if you check data, that's how much you lose overnight. So sometimes you need like a $2-3 move just to make back what you lost by holding overnight. So
oh man.
Yeah, so I mean, Facebook, you can log up to 265 because it did hit my bottom support, but I mean, I'm not gonna play it because it's only up today like 80 cents. Like I'm not gonna it's not. There's no volume in Facebook. Well, not that much compared to like the rest. Good entry for Zoom. Ooh.
I'm thinking about swinging Zoom.
Yeah,
I'm strongly thinking about
Zoom right now is a good entry.
I'm thinking some Tesla puts soon. We still have $1,500 left for buying power. Mm-hmm.
Today kind of sucked. I mean, there was a few good plays, but it was not
what I hoped for.
I'd rather be quick, go from one play to the next, call it good. Not this melt up. It's just not entertaining.
Not if you're wearing FedEx.
Netflix had a nice day.
Yes. Oh, I'm liking actually CS Scalar. It's making a nice move in the out. Doesn't look like a rising wedge anymore after earnings.
So here's my mistake. I took a small L on puts because I had the wrong expiration date. Guess what expiration I had?
This week?
Friday.
0 DTE.
Nice.
Man.
Diamond hands.
Yeah, right. For the other side. Oh. That was funny. Yeah, this has been this man. Today was just
It's weird.
Yeah, today was weird.
Okay, I think I'm gonna scalp Tesla.
Can't decide if Netflix is worth getting back into or not. I got a feeling it's gonna fill this gap to 349.
Let's zoom. Zoom's coming down a little bit.
Yeah, if you're looking to get flow algo, use someone's referral so that way you use 25 days for $25. Because then realistically, I think it costs like if you do monthly payments, it's $140. If you do quarter, it's 129, and if you do yearly, I think it's $90 or $100. Oh wow, there you go, Tesla. Let's go, Tesla. Drop.
I feel like Boeing is a good short to 155.
Like, I don't even want to buy anything right now. I mean, just because where we're at.
It's just a gross spot.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I'm still holding on to puts that are far out in terms of expiration that are sitting. Okay, yeah, but it'll pay if we drop, and it won't get affected if we don't. It just like, I mean, Apple. What Apple do? Where's it at now? Let's see what I'm gonna pull. Apple.
I honestly might just go cash overnight.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hang on to what I have.
My puts are a week out. I don't know. I have a feeling that we're gonna go higher.
Yeah, I got a put position that goes out to October 16th, and I got some Novembers.
I believe mine go out to whatever week out from today is. My phone's not loading right now.
Yeah, even if I want to get an Apple, I mean, if my chart's right, we're in the D wave, and we're already getting ready to hit it before we come back down. I can't buy Apple. What do we got? Zoom.
Every single one of the wave traders I follow, not a single one of them has posted a tweet today.
Bro, a 60-minute massage. That's not.
Let's go, Tesla. Keep on dropping. I'm scalping some puts on Tesla. Yes, guys. If I can see like maybe a $2 or $3 move back to 420, that'd be nice. So far, I'm up 7%.
Boeing's holding nice in support.
All right, let's see. Below 423. I mean, below 424.
Oh, at AMD. AMD is chilling in that top wave 5 box. Nah, I'll pass on AMD. Oh wait, never mind.
Just can't sign in. Tweet something good or bad. DraftKings high alert.
I forgot about DraftKings.
It's dropping still.
It is?
Yeah, it's still dropping.
Yeah, I gotta put on that shit. Yeah. Freaking draft.
Yeah.
Trash. Oh, I'm up $25. Let's go. Keep dropping. Freaking drop trash. This thing's gonna drop.
Oh, Tasty Works. You better start fucking working before market closes.
Uh-oh.
That sucks.
I think that shit's rigged. I think anytime a system goes down, I think it's for good reason. And it's not in our favor. Whoa, Apple just...
Looks like I might be short SPY overnight at this rate.
QQQ's that Apple just took a dump. Took a dookie.
Meanwhile, Netflix, cruise control.
Could be topping out in a D wave on the Qs. One more push down will be nice.
Still an open gap at 271 on the Qs as well. Oh, come on, Tasty Works. Quit fucking with me.
Daddy's cheeks.
So who's holding AMD tomorrow for the event? Or who's gonna sell?
Fuck all that noise.
Bro, someone just said Apple and AMD.
The event's tomorrow for AMD?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
So what's the 13th?
I guess I am.
I mean, Colby, it's up to you. You want to hold or sell. I can't decide that for you because if I tell you to sell and if AMD goes up, you're gonna be mad at me. If I tell you to hold and if it drops, you're gonna be mad at me.
Yes, sir.
So I can't win here. So when it comes to your risk management and how much money you want to leave on the line, that is all up to you. Damn, dog at the door. Oh, they don't have a letter in. They just went online in 5 minutes and they just go back out. You want?
Bro, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow to SPY at 3:45, and then I'm gonna fucking go burn down Tasty Works.
Damn, Fastly still pushing.
Bro, I called that on 9/28.
Oh,
what's that? Bro, I called that thing last Monday.
I'm gonna hit you with a 1-up.
Apple just got what the hell up. I think it might.
Bro, actually, I called it again the first time, but it never filled that gap. It went up to like 98, and then like freaking just tanked and went sideways.
I called Watch Fastly to break out on September 15th.
On September 15th?
That was at $83.
Yeah, I caught it. I think at 82, because I caught it in the swing. Because I said over 82, we go to 85. Over 85, we go to a 90, 93.
Damn, this thing really has room to 140s if it holds this level.
Is there any reason as to why Fastly is running?
It's correlated with like CRM and those type of stocks, correct?
Uh-huh.
Says Fastly climbed 7% with no clear catalyst, possible pandemic tailwind. Fastly IBD stock of the day nears buy point on the need for speed. Fully valued with limited upside.
Why would you get a put on Fastly?
Hey man, Tasty Works. Stop playing with me, dog.
Bro, it won't open?
No.
Try a different browser?
Yeah, so Amazon.
I'd have to download their desktop to be able to trade with them.
Oh shit.
We got 4 minutes. Oh yeah, that's easy to keep on lower.
Just wanted to get some fucking Zoom swings. I don't know, maybe close my SPY puts, but fuck it, fuck me.
This DraftKings rising wedge was forming all day long. Tesla has a nice bullpen and forming.
Tasty Works down for you too, Gaston? Uh-oh.
So it ain't just
over 260. Yeah, over 260 is going to 265, but it's going up to So I'm gonna get into that tomorrow. I'm gonna just wait for this debate to end. But tomorrow I'm probably gonna hop in Walmart and Target.
Stop, Elon.
Oh man, I love swinging a position that I honestly don't feel comfortable swinging because I'm not sure where the market's gonna go. I mean, my expiration's fine, but goddamn, this sucks.
Oh, that's what it was.
UPS moving, yes, I know. UPS, FedEx, they're both moving. Actually, no, FedEx is not moving. UPS is. Damn. That 175 call that I bought early today, it's up 317%. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sure. I'm hold 260. I'm along this thing.
Oh wow.
Let's see if the market dips tomorrow.
Would be fucking lovely.
Ooh, come on, Spy. What are you doing over here?
Is Beyond Meat really trying to go for it again?
Entree. Entree.
340.98. 340.98. Oh, yeah, come on.
Damn, the volatility is insane.
Bro, today went by fast. I don't know about y'all.
This was the slowest trading day I think I've sat through.
Shoot, I'm about freaking.
Hey, bro, you're playing with me. I swear if Tasty Works opens right now.
No, I think it's down because there are people on my live that are saying it's down. Oh fuck, you might be fucked.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. What the?
Yeah, 2 seconds.
Sell.
Wait, because the
I bought one contract.
Wait, on what?
That was an interesting drop at the end of the day there. Keep it up.
Sit down. No, you want to come up from bed. Go to sleep.
All right, y'all. I'm out. Sorry today was boring. Hopefully you made some money off Netflix at least. That was probably the best call out I had of the entire day. So, but y'all take it easy and I'll catch you out later tonight or tomorrow.
All right, see you, bro.
All right, brother. Take it easy.
Yeah. I hope y'all banked. So I put on Netflix with a day trade. Let's get out of the way. But Apple still play AMD. I know y'all banks off of AMD 79 entry. You know, if you're holding to that event, well, I'm a hold to it. But risk management. So I don't want to hear anyone complain about, oh, AMD, I had profit, but I lost it. Why'd you lose it? Because you got greedy. That's why. So
I didn't even get into AMD. I was going to.
Then on Piton, if y'all, I know someone is still holding on to Piton. Someone in here, when I first caught it, like 102. I know someone is still holding on to Piton. I'm gonna find you.
Are you serious?
Probably.
Puts?
Because all my plays are swings. Like I tell them buy it out at least like 2 weeks out. So like for Fastly too, Fastly, I gave her an alert on 9/28 on last Monday. So if anyone swung that, they are up. Because all my plays are swings. Like my targets will hit. It just takes a while. Because I like those giant moves. I don't care about these tiny moves. The next play is Salesforce is next. So I'm gonna get more entries on Salesforce, Walmart, and Target are my main watch for tomorrow.
Here's the DKAD on the hour. So Hit 3, came close to 4, and it looks like it wants to come just straight down and grab 5, but because we didn't hit the 1%, I don't think we'll get down to 50 or 49. I'd watch something like this.
Bro, I can't believe Dow went up. Bro, you know, if I would have bought on the Dow off that higher low, yeah. I would have made over 1,000. But the Dow is still playing this region. It did make a double top. So that's something to be worried about. If we don't hold this zone, then the market's
people are buying up AMD right now. There's tons of orders coming. I got a 40,000 block.
Wait for AMD?
Yeah.
Bro, AMD might hit 90 tomorrow.
12,000 block? Jeez.
Bro, I'm still mad at Ace for selling fastly, bro. This dude said a 20% stop loss, and the next day it shut up.
That's crazy.
Tis up, and yeah, bro. If AMD hits 90 bucks.
Damn. This is one order. Let me count this.
But alright, y'all. That's it for the stream.
So that was 80,000 shares.
On AMD?
Yeah. That was $6.9 million buy.
Dang.
Right at the close.
Someone's loading up. Someone's chasing. Someone's chasing.
That's crazy. All right, folks. I'm gonna end the stream too. I gotta get out of here. I got a lot to do.
Yeah, I'll see y'all later. I'll probably live stream. Well, I don't know. I might mark up some more charts tonight. It just depends. I probably won't.
All right. That's it for me today. Hopefully you guys did good. You're streaming tomorrow again, right? Both of you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully I won't be caught up on that cut grind.
Nah.
But yeah. All right, guys. Have a good one.
All right, brother. Take it easy.
See you tomorrow. All right. Bye.
All right, y'all. We'll see ya. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm sure I'll probably pop in the chat tonight.
Hell yeah.
All right, bro. Take it easy.
Peace.